AAA Episode 4. I hereby call this meeting to order. Not this fucking shit. The community is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass fear and jank function. Jank judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to access the professional competency of Mr. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Peek on menu. Are you? Oh, I like this. Why are you wearing that raincoat? No. Ah! Oh yeah, she's the cover of episode 4 or case 4. Yeah, it's gonna be 7 hours at least, but it should be shorter than last time. April 5th. 所以这是大结局前的一章。怎么就还真有这游戏了？为什么不能有这个游戏？应该大概要打7个小时吧，可能8个小时，但是比第3章要短。这章打完以后，完结那一章第5章应该是10个小时或者11个小时。Yeah, so the final case after this should be 10 or 11 hours. Will you please stop pasting, detective? It does. But I said before. You're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there, cool as a cucumber? Oh, 这个。Okay, I guess they have. Oh, I guess I didn't do it properly last time. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's fine. This is 梗，这是游戏啊，这本作啊，原作啊。Well, it's kind of weird because like this one, it never goes away. That's fine. You guys don't need to see the third child. I could see it. You're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. I really don't want to do this stupid committee thing. So I was writing stupid committee shit. That's gonna be the final boss. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gravel pretty much spelled it out. Truly, you're proving to be quite a threat to the committee for prosecutor excellency. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the community in due courses. You said that I would be called to appear before the community, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? 大逆转半年后吧，我还要做王逆喜呢。王逆喜4、5、6还得打的，按照顺序。定语怎么学？我有环境啊，我不知道。我有语言环境。What if we never get to work together again? Didn't you got fired before? And then like, you're so fine. I'll have thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. After all, it would mean you would work with someone less problematic. 我是正常语速啊。Don't say that, sir. Never heard anyone except that stupid community say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean, bruh. Because I won't let you. Your prosecutor miles after prosecutor, you heard? You become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on a path to becoming a prosecutor. but I've only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well, and his work as a defense attorney. Are you going to keep fighting crimes as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. Are you listening? Mr. Edward, I said I won't let you do this. Really, really, there's no need to be so dramatic. 没有啊，它有中文啊，但是我打英文啊。这个游戏有中文的。Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessment, bruh. Huh, really? So, no more instant noodles. I mean, no. What are you saying, sir? I don't. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in we are busy in here. I'll come back later. Hmm? This is what first? First aid? Is the prosecutor in a prosecutor Miles Edward? Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth, let's see. I said we're busy. Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry, it's nothing an injection can't cure. And you now roll up your sleeve for me, it won't hurt much. Eek! No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be. Who might you be? Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? Name is what? Needler? Florence Needler. So like needle? Needler, yeah, Needler. I'm a nurse at Parents Hospital. Oh, like the ketchup, right? Parents. Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room? Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgar, right? Wow. There are some deep frows in your frown. Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I give you an injection that... I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here? Sure. Well, it's like this. I bought somebody to see you. Wait right there. I'll go grab her. Wait. Too late. I wonder who she brought along. It's not Kay, no? She's here from the hospital. Maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down to the size with your trademark rape or wit? What exactly is that supposed to mean? See that right there, sir? When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating? After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing happened so far. Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Oh, it is Faye. Bruh. That's on what? You don't recognize me. Something about her. Something familiar. This had your names? Oh, it's not Faye? It's Faye. But I thought just maybe. So you really did put somebody in the hospital. Don't be ridiculous, detective. Her name's right here on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edward, plain as day. Be that as it may. I'm so sorry, what she's trying to say is she has amnesia. Okay, so it is gay. Amnesia? She fell down? Oh yeah, in the beginning she fell down the building, no? Yeah, that's Faraday. That's... Hey, that's Kay. Well, yes. At least that's what they're telling me. They tell me. Okay, so she has amnesia now. Parents must be so worried about her. Bet they're only been getting around 8 hours of sleep at night. You gotta feel for it though. Do I know? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me. That's right. Well, don't you worry, okay, alright? Since you had a scar, that means you really must know Edward somehow. We'll just sit back and we'll take it from here. Right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Really, will you? Going to come down to what you remember, but yes. We're gonna do mind chess. But that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember, not a miracle worker. Oh, I need to present my... Where do we even start? Do you remember your name is? Oh, I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hostel for a day. No way, that's amazing. How did you figure it out that so fast? How can one person be so emotionally draining? We found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. Wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah. She was wearing this. Pretty unique design, right? This pin? What the heck? A Yadagaro's the pin. What does that mean? But it can't be. Hey, is it really you? Hey. Okay, wait a sec. Is that for somebody who protects people? Is it a hero of justice pin? No, it's a prosecutor badge. I believe you're thinking of an attorney badge. I am, but it feels warm somehow. I feel like somebody I know used to have one, somebody important. Father was a prosecutor. So I suppose you're recalling flashes of her childhood. Maybe she was thinking about you. You like pins, huh? Not particularly, no. So you always seem to have one on you. Part of the job, I'm afraid, and this one is also a piece of evidence. You carry names you don't like around as a form of willpower training. That's not it at all. It's you, isn't it, Kay? I'm Kay. Come on, Kay, you really don't remember. Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me. Gummy. It's your no. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I feel so guilty now. What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the kid I know? You're nothing like her. I mean, she's fucking amnesia! Yeah, careful, director. We don't want her to get the wrong impression. It can sound like if Kate isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Right. And oh yeah, you're a great thief. Is she gonna be like thief? That's bad. A great thief? A little more than more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuable from their dresser or vaults and bruh. Steal? But that must be so awful for people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. No, that's not what I mean at all. I don't think that did her much good, sir. But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person that would wear. Hey, that outfit. This is what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her change out of it and put all that. I have it. There's something on this part here. Forensic later and see. A great thing. Better leave it there for now. Know each other exactly. Oh, that's how do I put it into words? Your prosecutor, Edward's assistant. I am? The prosecutor is the head of some sort of a great beat that we're dead? Or no, not quite. We last saw Kate 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only thing on her person when you received her? There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to me? Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present. A jammy ninja mask? Was she at a show or something? A letter. And it's addressed to K. Next, a ticket stub. And finally, a fake flower. The kind people like to fruits up their bathroom with too. It's a crossage? Crossage. Detective, and they're usually worn by a woman. And that's that. So anything useful in here? Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not seeing a connection between any of them. Take a closer look, yeah. Yeah, big building. This is bad. How do we get her memory back? Can't just let her stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to rescue her. So, what is it? Look closely at the ticket. Yeah. Being platformer at the top of the big building. The big building? You know the place? Yep. Everybody knows it. Silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hand while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. Teehee. Yesterday's date and the ticket's only valid on the date specific. That's okay. Plus, it's a stub. That means you use it, right? It's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go and see what we can find? Now, just like that? Only way to figure out how she lost her memory is to retrace her steps. What about the thing with the committee? Not for a little while yet. We have time. So I can leave Kate with you? That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kate? Oh, of course not. Thank you. Right then, back to work I go. If you need any, feel free to give me a holder at the Hertz Hospital, okay? Yeah, it's time to do because I have that setting as like the default. Like, I think on Twitch. So whatever I stream, that's the notification you get. I can come running with a stringer or 3 whenever you might happen to be. I mean, you're fighting. I mean, you don't fight in court here, but I mean, fighting is dueling. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, okay? Yes, sir. Of course. Plaza. According to this pamphlet, big building 50-story high. The office inside, so the view platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handling them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, detective. Finally, we head inside. Look out, the big building. It's about to fall. What? Gotta do something. No, please, I'm begging you, stop. It's no good. Without fresh bugs? Wait. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just name call and talk to me, kid. My thoughts aren't getting through to him. Cut. I'm so sorry, we're shooting a movie. So could you, yes. I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective. Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah. What is? Hey, director guy, can't we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh gosh. They stopped the building from falling now? That's good. Make ourselves safe. It's funny when they walk in, it's like... That's an eagle. Huh. Cotton candy. Get the load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. Eek, the wind is very strong up here. It is? That's okay. You just stand behind me or Mr. Edric here. We're both more big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Okay, does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Yeah, like yesterday. Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Okay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. Alright, I don't know if this will be any of help, but... at all, but I remember. Still can't be sure if I've ever been here before. So high up, and the wind is so strong, it's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry. That's it? Girl, you could try harder. No, that's I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. You have amnesia, Kate. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir, maybe just this once, try not be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, just don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. Exactly. That's the lit advice.
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stuff says otherwise. But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. Can't you imagine wanting to come here?
Hold it!
Kate used to love places like this, though. But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old Ursaville or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about it. There's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no reason to worry, if you say so.
Hold it!
If nothing is coming in mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything at all? Let's see. Ah, cherry blossom. Go on. I was standing under the cherry tree. Oh yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something. So it was raining, she was under the cherry tree. She saw something red from where she stood, but what? Was it something I said? No. But if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further.
Hold it!
Something red, can you tell any more about it? It was just a red thing, I'm not sure. That's all I can say. What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the confession you stand over there, perhaps? A red confession stand? Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from behind it. And then what happened? Then, I'm sorry. That's alright. If you could just add what you told to your testimony.
Hold it!
Then the question is the one behind you, correct? That's right. I remember the red color and the person walking towards me from behind it. Saw it all from under the cherry tree. Tell me something. This person you keep mentioning. But did not see their face, or did you simply not know who they were? I'm sorry, I'm just not sure. So all we have to go on is person walking towards her from behind the confession stand, and the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree. Get out, Sunny. Oh, the last one. Yeah, we need to present stuff now. What is that? Crap. I wanted to click on the last one.
Hold it!
Doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it. Really? Well, let's see. Oh, there's a cotton candy from that stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me. You're hungry? You only have to say. You want cotton candy? You got it, my treat. Thank you. It'll make my day. I have to get something out of her somehow. Maybe if I pressure her a little, I can shake something loose. Yeah. So we needed to show her something. I mean, the ticket. It's the stand? Somebody walking towards me. Green platform. And 3. Or is it a ticket? Letter. Oh, the letter. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie. Somebody walking there, is it a letter then? Yeah.
Objection!
No! Does this remind you of anything? What is this? What is it? I believe it might be related to what happened to you. Come on, sir. Poor kid got amnesia. You can't go through gutter balls at her like that. Perhaps not closely related as I thought. Okay. She's already trying her best, so stop pushing her for so hard. You're right. I'll try to think a bit more before I show her something again. I'm walking towards me. I mean, we showed her the ticket and it was like, you here.
Objection!
No. Contradiction in your testimony. A contradiction. Because I can't remember anything. Even still, I just can't see how that piece of evidence is related to anything. Do we have to go back and then hold it again? Not that line then. Are you okay? I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. We'll get your memory back, I promise. Somebody walking, yeah. Face. Is it the map then? It has to be this line?
Objection!
Is the mask? Okay, it's the map. You said no person, I'm sure of it. From you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the stand. But I've been floating in midair. I mean, you could be in, like, right here. How on earth could it have been in person? Eek. I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Oh no. Somebody read and they were on the other side. They were walking toward me. Getting closer and closer. And then they... Ah! Oh no. What's the matter, Kay? You're alright right here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. It can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell. By a person in a... Yes, a red raincoat. Didn't they have a red raincoat like last time? Yeah, who could walk on here? And who supposedly pushed her off the building. None of this make any sense. Not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. I mean, we have to investigate the whole place. Attention everyone, please stay right where you're at. What's wrong, roster? I'm dead gumshoe. Mind filling me in. Yes, sir. Body has been discovered here. In this... Oh, no. In this building, sir. Body. Whose body exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But what do we know is that the victim is a young woman. And that her name is Kay. What? What the fuck? She has a twin? And then something comes to light. This is the committee. Huh. Chamber. Wait, this room. Yeah. Officer is in this... Yes, sir. This is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. So it's here now? Knew that they moved out the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea that they'll come here. Oh, Mr. Edward and Kate too. How are y'all doing? Is Kate feeling any better? I heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hearns, Connie. And who the heck might you be, Amen? Pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Malzetcher at your service. Nurse Needler. Your grandmother's name Hers, is she? Yep, she's the director of Hers Hospital. This old Foge woman is the head of the hospital. Don't you old flog you me? Ya dang reprobate? Amen. How did she do that? Sounds like kind of a big deal, man. Hehe. Oh, that's not true. Amen. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with amnesia. Seems like Dr. Hurst is a bit of an introvert. Want me to fix those brows of yours, Tony? Oh, there's no fixing those, man. You're downright incurable. What? You sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Yeah, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of ya. Go on about your business, ya hear? As long as that business don't involve messing with the diseased body, I got work to do. Wait, please, wait. Not a dang thing, I tell ya? Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? What the fuck? Didn't I mention Grandma's also a coroner? She's in charge of this case, which means ouch. Which means exactly that, Amen. What do you mean, exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape. Well, we got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care. What the hell is their deal? What does it matter? As long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir. What will you do now, Mr. Edward? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work. Does she still have Little Knight? Person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K you know. That's what we're looking to figure out, but don't worry. Oh, is that her mom? You're the K we know, I'm certain of it. Thanks. The K who will lose her memory and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective face here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memory. I'll stake my life on it. Yeah. Let me investigate here first. Yes, sir? You want to see anything? Don't know what I'll do if I weren't prosecutor anymore, sir. Now it's not the time to be thinking about such things. Penny has it out for you, even though you never did anything wrong. It's not fair. I mean, apart from being, you know, a little hard and and all, you're not exactly easy to love yourself when you make comments like that. Ashley showed her that pin. She always has it pinned to her scarf. And yet, she remembered nothing when we showed it to her. I know, I'm so used to the bright upbeat key. Okay. Don't know what to do with this new one. Just be yourself, that is the best thing you can do for her right now. You're right. Okay, one big dose of gummy classics, bungling and bluster coming right up. So he's aware that he's a serial bungler. Good one, I think. Yeah, you weren't showing me our reason. Yeah, he doesn't know. First thing, yeah. Letters mean stamps, and stamps mean stamp collecting. I didn't know you had an interest in the pursuit, detective. I like to keep a close eye on all the letters that are feed, sir. Then when I spot one without a postmark, that's when I found it. Please tell me you don't reuse them. Who, me? Come on, sir. I'm a servant of law. Then why don't I believe you? Okay. I wonder where Kay left all her memories. Maybe someone's turned them into lost and found, or maybe one of the guards had found them. Are you being serious? No, sir. I was just driving crazy, not able to do anything, you know? Feel so bad for her. Perhaps you should be concentrating your efforts on this investigation. The one thing either of us can do for her right now. Yes, sir. Okay. I can talk to her though, no? Oh wait, I haven't talked to him. Can't believe a murder just happened into our laps like this. It really came out of nowhere. Gotta admit, I'm not much good with surprises. My mind just goes kind of blank, you know? So if you're asking what I've noticed so far, the answer is Diddy Square. Does Diddy squat? At least he didn't beat around the bush. That shows intelligence of a sort. Was that a compliment, sir? I'm so honored. My first ever compliment from Mr. Edgeworth. I'll remember those words as long as I live. Thanks for making it awkward to burst your bubble now. Who knew the committee was right below the viewing platform? Saved ourselves a walk, huh? Though, Mr. Edra, oh, I was checking out the pamphlet again and spotted a blurb about the company. Then this like column, getting little burns. Let's see here. On the 15th floor is the trial chamber of Committee of Prosecutor Excellence. Is where puffed up prosecutors are called to get the deflating of their lives and a souvenir X title. Go on up to see faces so sad they make bleach blobfish look happy. I don't have a face sadder than a bleached blobfish. No, that was the column. I was just reading what it says, sir. God living K over there and a not so living one over there. Why are they both okay? Just can't be a coincidence, right? No, but we need to examine the body if we were to find out more. How are we supposed to do that when Madame and Pom won't let us near it? Definitely doing her job, but we need to patiently wait for our turn. Fine, in the meantime, maybe I could share a little theory of mine, hope you don't mind. See, I keep hearing about this cloning stuff they can do nowadays, bruh. What if somebody made a clone of K? That would explain this whole mess, right? Let's take a look around while the coroner finishes her examination of the body. Never been nor so hard in my life. Okay, talk to her. Yes, can I help you with something? I mean, we can't show her these now. Okay, yeah, we did show her these. But wasn't there new stuff? I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like this that just yet. That's right, I wasn't offering you anyways, yeah. Your recollection. Remember the person in the red raincoat? That much I'm pretty sure of. But were they really coming toward you from behind the confession stand? Yes. They're walking right toward me. And I have proof. Of course I do. I remember they had legs. But there's nothing out there behind the stand. How could they have been walking on thin air? I don't know. Maybe there were ghosts? Ghosts, I'm sorry, Kate, but ghosts don't exist. They are the very antithesis of science. And this is one of those contradiction things, huh? This is quite the room. The big wooden box is full of books. The big person carved out of stone, the sparkly window. Seems you even forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, Kay. Repeat after me. Bookshelves. Bookshelves? Stained glass. Stolen glassware? Law book? Lawbreaker? Got a statue. Got the statue? Excuse me, or our mistake pointing in a certain direction. Bruh. You're loudly claiming to my assistant just the other day, Kay. Do you really not remember anything? Does anything about me come to mind at all? Oh, maybe I do remember one thing. Remember being on the view path up on the roof? Yes? And you were pointing your finger at me. Go on, and ask me a question with a scary look on your face. That was only a few minutes ago. Poor kid. Larry, only memory is of you trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. I'll be scared too. Might have just given it a right up. There, then and there, yeah. That'll be the end of me for sure. I think that's scary that just you wait. You must remember that the gun shoe, okay? You and he were very close. Yeah, don't I remind you of anything? Remind me of wait, I do remember something. Remember Edra scolding you, and not just once, hundreds of times. That's no memory, kid. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together, bruh. Isn't that right? Mr. Edgeworth? Joy, is it? I must not be doing good enough of a job reprimanding you then. I have to try harder next time. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. You need a special key card to enter. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. Oh! Security. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been, yes, sir, a member of the community. They found it, and they found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing, my hearing, which would be the underway right now if it wasn't for this. Things that gone as they meant to. I'll be standing in this podium right now. Yeah, I guess so. Glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because somebody died. Although it would have been much harder to investigate had my badge had been taken away. Best thing I can do right now for all parties involved is to get to the truth behind this incident. Books. A lot of books, sir. It's kind of intimidating if you ask me. Intimidating? What could be more welcoming than a good book? Guess that depends. I got a chewing out of my life in the library back in the day for running last inside me. Inside it, but this really isn't a library, is it? So maybe I can jog around a little. Work some of the anxiety. Oh yes, wrong category. Oops. Oh, I forgot. Got to add it. Here. Oopsie! Okay, we're in the right category now. Okay, now we're good. Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around. An enormous semicircular desk with sitting for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know this one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right? Huh? Oops, guess that was it. The Newts of the Brown Table, the Knights of the Brown Table, further and further from the mark. But I'll refrain from removing his note in it for now. Oh, the statue. Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasanting sight, don't you think? Sure is. There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your officer. Sweep the vacuum, then wipe it all down twice. Then on goes the forlax, and then if only you approach your actual job with the same level of rigor. Oh. Statue of Goddess of Justice. You shared all your stuff, sir. So does she dole out blessing or what? She's not that kind of goddess. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. Scales represent justice, the sword, reputation, and retribution. Yeah, retribution. And the blindfold shows her impartiality. Escort. Yep. The pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Foot. Judging by the amount and how it has spread, I'll say this was where victim was killed. But the body on that table behind it, sir. How come? Only some prints. The killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the crime. Sorry to intrude. Oh. Hey. Who are... Huh? What's that, Grandma? I'll know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. So you two know each other? Been a long time, Grandma Hurts. You as well, Miles Edgeworth. What she's doing here? Franziska Von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred Von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be aboard. Don't look surprised. Where's my investigation lead? I follow. No matter where in the role that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? Okay. You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. The smuggling ring is involved in. The animation is to be shared on the need to know base, and you don't need to know. See, she means to be as helpful as ever. Von Karma is that was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. Well done here. Things all yours. In that case, we'll like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind. I mind plenty. I remember when I heard about you know. Got danger, vermin? Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, Grit. Just remember, it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. What you call it, Granny, Little Misty? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Going nowhere. Don't want how to do this, but Francisca, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see that body close up, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in Kay Friday. Please, God help us out here. Kay needs us. Don't know what you're up to, but very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We own you, sir, big time. With a noggin to use, Grumpy. Great. Ah. Well, Grandma Hearns, will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like Yusuf Khan, but are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure? You're sure. Of course I'm sure. My prerogative to judge the whole role in my name, that's just common sense. An extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Like me, who was on the verge of losing my badge. Oh. We can investigate again? Okay, I guess. That was just part of the... Can't be easy reading books that size, or lifting them for that matter. And the committee only just moved. It must have been quite the undertaking. Hauling stuff around is kind of my forte. They should have given me a call. Well, if we run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done. Yeah, I was joking, sir. Can't be carrying stuff up 50 flights upstairs. I have a real job to do. I was joking, detective, but why are you planning on taking the stairs? So yeah, everything we already seen. It's just the blood part, no? Yeah, like that's the only thing we could look at. And then just one puzzle. So we have to look at the body. Shooting? Oh yeah. Didn't take long for Von Karma to start waving her whip around, huh? Try to keep my distance, but she's too quick. I can't get out of my way in time. I wouldn't bother. Sometimes the more you try to move away, the more whip seems to find its mark. Yeah, it's enough to make you want to get it all together, and I should know. I've been smacked around by Miss Von Karma at least as much as you, sir. Good for you. Maybe it's just because they're calling her Kay, but the victim is even starting to look like her to me. You're imagining similarities because of her name, but don't allow it to mold your perception. Oh, yeah, wouldn't want that. Nobody wants their perceptions getting all fussy. 1 minute is moldy perception, next is dusty thinking, damp assumption, you name it. You're imagining similarities because of words. That's it. Don't allow it to mold your perception. Yes, sir. All right then. We got permission to investigate the scene, so let's go see what we can figure out once we mold things over. Think you mean mold. You're imagining similarities because of words. That's it. Don't allow it to mold your perception. Okay. I could still talk to them again, I guess. You have any? You? Yeah. Bro, did you see that? How's the mission going, Angie? Great, sir, to tell the truth. I forgot all about the work and decided to focus on daydreaming. Yeah. But like, not working. They say if you think in pictures as in words, it's really good for the right side of your brain, so that'll be quite enough. Yes, what is it? Here. I can take a look at this. What am I looking at? My prosecutor badge. And want to know, show you to it, that's all. Wait, this is the same line. We've done this before. So you still feel pain, what's that supposed to mean? Wanted to make sure you have foolishly gone and lost all your brain function. Okay, this is new. I have plenty of time on your hands, but I'm a busy woman. Don't have time to look at every piece of your garbage you're dressed in front of me. Now put it away and consider the evidence in your possession more carefully before bothering me again. Every bit as unforgiving as ever I see. Okay, I mean... Here. Burn it in the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence. This is serious. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results. You'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver? Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place? So she doesn't know I was summoned before the committee. That's a long story, longer than the nighttime and deeper than the sea. How about we save Mr. Edward the trouble and I'll tell you myself. The second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly. Wait, but you were the one who asked in the first place, sir. What's that saying again? Wait first, think later. Can't you make it the other way just for me? What are you doing here, Francisca? I thought you were working aboard on something with Enroll. Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret and I have neither the need nor the obligation to tell you. Thought she'll say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping they'll take care of the legwork for me. If they haven't been bothered to show up, what in the bowl could they be doing? Not a prosecutor keeper, sir. Meow. It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Francisca. What use is a whip if you don't use it, huh? And who better use it on anybody who isn't giving 110%? I may not know who's been assigned yet either, but I 100% 10 feel for them already. Couldn't help but notice that you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Durst. However, a suit of you, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, we, never mind. Doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I'll better leave it for now. What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You cannot tell us now. Only a foolish fool foolishly prays into another person's business. Now hold your tongue, Scruffy, or you'll get more than a mere turn flashing. Bit late for that. Fear the whip, spoil the child. A whip in time saves mine. Saves mine. Didn't you go to school? You whipless wonder. It seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Talk to everybody. You festy kids want something? Amen. Nurse Needler, could you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Dr. Hurst? Sure, let's see. Well, I've lived with her since I was little. If I got lost while I was out playing, she'll come looking for me till the sun went down. If I fell over and glazed my knee, she'll watch over me until I found the strength to pick myself up. Quite the heartwarming tale, a very classic grandmother-grandchild relationship. And once I become nurse, if I stuck a needle in the wrong place, she'll say, "Not there, your bone head, there," and then she'll pull it right out and ouch. I feel that, pal. Can we stop talking about needles now? Anyway, so yeah, I can do any kind of nursing thing I need for grandma now. Thank you. That was a very thorough answer indeed. Even if the story didn't end on a heart-warming note, it's nice that they share such a close bond, I suppose. Are you gonna say anything to this? The prosecutor badge, right? I've seen a few of them. The ouch. But quit flashing that badge around in front of me. Ya no go, soon to be ex-prosecutor. You like the ding so much, maybe ya should try harder to keep it. Not the badge I care about, I have more important things for that. I don't even need to ask grandma to know what she'll say to that. Getting wrapped up into some long things is the only way for it sometimes. Thank you for such therapeutical advice. I'll bear in mind. You must be the best cornerer in town. I'll bet you can spot a cause of death in seconds and get it right every time, huh? What you know about coroning? You big got listening thing. Ouch. You have to forget a detective. Listening thing. Ouch. You have to forget a detective. I'll make sure he learns not to say such from pie ho and spotting a cause of go worse than anything folks getting in my is the way. Imagine it's because what have it would be. How about it? You look like you got us an empty suit. Isn't all right. Health. We won't be needing a room at the Hell and Heart A2 are healthy, so what? Stay away. Campaign is in full swing and going great. Not sick or injured? That's nice. Your room is half the price. Nothing on earth would convince me to spend a night in the hospital for pleasure. This is a one-time offer, you know? So how about it? Come stay at the happiest hospital in town. A hot tube does sound pretty good. And half price? Wait, this might be a... This might be too good to miss. Seriously, detective? Okay, that's it. Huh? No, I don't want to do that. Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kate. She doesn't even look like her. See, we knew that already, detective. Our Kate's standing right over there after all. Victim looks like to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps, but for now, she remains unidentified. Question is why the police seems to think her name was Kay. Let's score the scenes? Yep. Oh, the flower. Something pinned to her jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, it looks like was torn off pretty rough. Yeah. Victim here is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Fortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. Seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. Think it has something to do with how she died? No, the scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. It's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yeah. Right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Probably from a store. Shoot! It's a key card. Why, sir? Why? The question we should be asking, what does it open? Okay. Oh, yeah, the other puzzle. You have to come in. This book. What the? That's Kay's promise notebook. Yeah. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. Yeah. Book of vows made by a child to her father. Yeah. But what exactly is this doing here? Oh, I just remembered something. The ball told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay has disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody? Detective Ball said he looked for it everywhere but no dice. What could this mean? And why did it turn up here, of all places? You dare, what do we know about his notebook, officer? Victim was honing until they found her, sir. The only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red earring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. Only we had a few more leads on the victim identity. Pure white jacket with deep red stain. He's soiled and candle. You turn the a candle album. In other words, oh, I gotcha. What deduce now? I think. In the chest pocket. Nothing expect this whole. By the look of how they I think it was in here now. They'll all fall of a change purse. Sure have. It's another word for a pocket, right? I give up. What is it? Can I deduce this?
Eureka!
Yeah. Judging by its appearance, I'd say the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed, let's make a closer comparison. The torn edge matched up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir. Yeah. Flower belonged to the victim. This implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're saying here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. Yeah. What? But there's no way she could have done this. Can't even begin to imagine. There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Plus, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Mouse Edgeworth? That's the only thing we do this. And then I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to the room, wouldn't you? Then you'll find out, sir. I'm back. Now some details on that card key and the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. The victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the card key actually belonged to her, yes. Yes, indeed. Yep. Seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Then, am I really Kate? Can you really be sure? Of course we're sure. What are you talking about? Thank you. And the people lying there? Is someone you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir? Indeed, I don't believe the Kate we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softie, Miles Edgeworth. Well, look, who is it again? Who? I know that voice. Oh no. One card. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, winner. With the winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Ernest Winner. Oh yeah. Wait, isn't the cover him? No, I think it was Faye, no? Please forget the intrusion. No, I think it was him, actually. Step away from that body, Miles Edgeworth. Didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim? So it really is here. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is going to be alright. Whoever does this will live to forget it. I'll show them where How's that true? Who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Francisco Moncarma, I presume? My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Birdie Graville at your service. And Rosie Ringer, attorney at law and a member of committee for prosecutor excellency. I see. That Yep, which means this case will be solved in Didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. Want to know my name? All you have to do is stop babbling and tell me now. It's ends this winter. I think we'd established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Mr. Guy in charge. Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you. Wow. How's that, George? This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright, that's done for me. But see you next time? Yeah, see you next div. Yeah, home time I could murder a bowl of noodles right now. Right about now. Well, out of here, everybody stay healthy. Haha! That's funny. Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over the hoarder that killed her, huh? And she dies sometime late last night. What now? Findings with everybody. Okay. Stab wound to chest, head injury, sustained post-mortem. Okay. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think his meaning was very clear. She's the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandage is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object loud and forcefully. And as a further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme. Please, just go. That's fine. Fine is anything but fine. Okay? Don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman, and I just don't remember. God has found those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confession cleanses. Bruh. She applauds your community to the cause of justice, as I do. Please don't be Growler. You mean she murdered her? I don't think so. Judge Growler. If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your groundings for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me prepare to be hit with a faceful of deductive genius. Edward. It's probably gonna be her since she's the final boss. They call it the human race because someone has to win it, and that someone is me. I want this race too. I saw it before anyone else did. Kay is a murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the community chamber looking to do some of her trademark, the great thiefing, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Detective genius, that was a total mess. And if the Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocent either. Brett, proven upon what's it called? Until wait, no, was it called not until guilty? Innocent upon guilty or something? That's alright. Okay. Mr. Edger will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. We just BS. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know? Well, Miles Edger, I'll hate for you to disappoint me. But in events that you do, be sure to let you know. Wait, what? I'll be sure to freely let you know. They call it the human race because something, yeah.
Hold it.
Major flaws with the statement you just made. Flaws in the statement of mine? I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible. And that's the third flaw right there. Just trying to confuse me. It's a cheap tactic even for you. Well, it won't work because I'm the world champions of not getting confused, so there.
Hold it.
Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail? Well, if you insist. Prepare to be wowed. Figured it all out before anybody else even had a chance. Before I even saw the scene. No, before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's a murderer. It can't be anyone else. Anybody else. Eek. Get round. Yeah, sorry. I didn't do that. Look in the chamber.
Hold it.
She didn't have a key though. Oh really? And what was she trying to steal? Well, a file, very particularly file. On a notebook, one pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact. You can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it? Oh, there's no need to go into that. Where will there? No, that won't be necessary. What? Please. Winner, continue.
Hold it.
I'm pretty sure it's the key, car key then. Yeah, prove that it would only been Kay who committed the murder. Nope. It might have suggested you try looking into another possible suspect with all due haste. For that, I believe, would be the winning approach here. The winning approach?
Overruled.
According to the reports we received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So you're accusing Kay based on that alone? A little tensions, even for you. And suggesting that there were other possibly suspect when there clearly aren't, is it? If only I had something that would prove Kay didn't do it. Obviously just said it plain and simple. You don't have to. It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out, I promise. I just need to give me some time. Okay. Isn't capable of murder. There's no way she killed Miss Ringer. But I have to prove that somehow, and she'll remain a suspect. Okay. Things snuck in with the key, you know. Yeah.
Objection.
Committee, yep. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winner knows where winners go. I'm a number 1 and 2 and 3. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this key card. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Do you really even suspect Kay? She's the killer. And perhaps you can tell us how she got into a security room as this without a key card. You know, there was the issue, yeah. A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have card keys. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please, take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was open at 12:52 with Miss Ringer's keycard. And then somebody else on top, right? Yeah. We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the Kerbin didn't enter the room with her? And then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement. Certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one of another. We do have that, no? Yeah, and Kate didn't know the woman. I'm sure of it. No, they do. I can't possibly be so sure of such a thing. That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There's no place for guesswork in a courtroom or at the crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Yeah, the notebook. Evidence that knew each. Yeah, they know one another. But of course. What? I hear a letter. Yeah. Dr. Hers found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions, and you kept this to yourself until now. Planned for this, didn't you? Are we shocked? Is that why? It was the candle holder that killed her. Did I stop talking? Yeah. Haha, shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plans. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago, okay? This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices. What do you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. No. Wait. So your principal suspect is... Okay. For the second crime as well as Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect? Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. They're not like that. You'll never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. How do you explain the letter, detective? Like Winner, I suppose that Judge Garber herself has some proofs to support her accusation. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definite. Nicely done. Thank you.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions and you better have answers. Would you mind if I handled this? Be my guest, have fun arguing Edward into the ground. Can't let them just rainbow me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. As a letter more than acquaintedly proves, we're acquainted. It seems Faraday had asked. Okay, I mean, it's just the letter that we have. And plot of some kind, but for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest box, which spells out her name of the killer. She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down? Yep. Don't do this out of pride. If you're going to fail, do it on someone else's time. Whose side are you on, sir? There's only one side to be on, Scruffy, the side of truth. Looks like the kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, it has to be on the winning. Quiet you. My thoughts exactly.
Hold it!
What exactly was the nature of their relationship? Grateful for the cooperation, just as the letter says. Think that more than acquaintedly describes it, don't you? Now, as I was saying.
Hold it!
Can you tell us more about this plot? Letter implies a thief, and it was written by your friend, making her the prime suspect. Case closed.
Objection!
Anybody can forge a letter. It's not consistent proof of anything.
Overruled.
I also seem to recall she referring her to the great deed on more than one occasion. She's on Sabatial. How can you be so sure of that? As in likely she would tell you if she had resumed her activity, surely. What do you mean, reassume? She never started. They actually took up stealing again. Where's the again? And simply choose to keep it from you. Can't prove that either way right now, and she knows it. As I was saying, it seems that they were involved in a plot to steal something.
Hold it.
Whatever reason, could you be a little more specific? Not at the moment, but I'm sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities. Whereas your lack of proof that she is innocent continues to be a major problem for you. I consider that some of the evidence would seem to point to in her involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive.
Overruled.
The letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim, backed up by supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where's your proof to the contrary? Any actual evidence say that she killed? You don't get a What'd you call that letter, huh? Evidence, huh? Duh. Wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan. It doesn't? I guess not then, huh? But it'll be once when we hold a flame to it and reveal the secret writing. Wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything. And we don't need it to. Not when we have letter. This one, I think it's the last line, and we just show our letter now. Able to examine the pocket and the question for ourselves. Want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume? Simple. The police #1 priority was handing it over to me. Victim had kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart. In other words, to indicate her heart's desire. This is just BS. That her killer be bought to justice. I have a little interest in sentimental speculation about, desires, but one thing does interest me. The fact that you said the letter was the victim's left chest pocket. It's the truth. Oh. That's where the letter was found. There's no doubt about it. Same place where she was stabbed with the... Might prove a very important clue. Can't imagine Cave writing a letter like that. Unless we get more out of Judge, I don't think we'll be able to prove that she didn't. Try to pressing the good judge on some of her statements to see if she let something slip. I think the last line. Yeah, that's the wound. It's not the...
Objection.
Yeah. So the victim kept the most vital clue of the wall closest to the heart. How very touching. Voices of the dead fight to be heard. And even then, they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that she's the killer. And I think you may have misheard her. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, you take that back. Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By Osming, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. Uh-oh? Oh no. I'm afraid so. Your claim that a letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right there, she was stabbed in the candle holder. By the candle holder, indeed. 3 punch-up wounds to the chest and yet not one to the letter? Miraculous, no? Wait, isn't this like a more remix of the video? Well, Judge, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicions on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create a crime scene we see before us. And that someone is a real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter. Clearly that culprit intend to crank Kay. That means of that letter. You fell for a hook, line, and sinker.
Objection.
No. She didn't. The letter was in her other pocket, yeah. Seriously? Oh, left chest pocket was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Stop your foolishly floundering, you foolish fool. Or are you just that incurably foolish? Incurably foolish. Why do you keep whipping me? Stop making fun of my deductions. A lot of trouble of disciplining him. Yes, even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests that it had on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless the report was given by you. What, Ground, say something. No objections? Good. Then allow me to continue. So, we have established the existence of a second suspect. No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in apart from Friday and Ringer? Whoever it would have needed a key card. Judge proposed that the killer enter the room together with the victim. But what if there's something questionable about the very basic theory? Yeah, there was something, yeah. Somebody was before that.
Take that.
Yeah, on top of it. Yeah. Yeah, someone else's car key is also listed. Mystery person who have entered beforehand and laid in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15, so it's certainly not outside the realm possibility, yeah. Except I'm afraid it is. You're like, what, it's me? Where's the evidence, huh? Your Honor, my evidence? I am the evidence, yeah. Okay. It was her. It was my keycard. So you the murderer. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? Really, you the suspect? Perhaps not, but that's also not the extraordinary evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague?
Overruled.
What other nonsense? What would I have to gain from killing her?
Objection.
I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motive you might have had.
Overruled.
I'm a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of a crime? Use my car key. That much is true, but my reason for entering the room is far from questionable. And perhaps you would care to tell us why? I have business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? That was pretty suspicious to me? It's like she's prepping for our case now. I'm not the library to share what I was preparing. Wait, not library. Libertary. I'm sure Prosecutor Edward can make an educational guess, yeah. Be like, my case. My hearing, she must have been busy gathering the documents that were going to be used against me, yeah. To relieve me of my badge. Alright, children, that's enough. Oh, who? We got to keep our skills and our tongues shut, especially when we're young, but that'll do it for now. When new person. Oh. Really takes me back to the days of my youth back when I would ranger with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know? Bruh. He's like sweating and also like on a beer. I hope he's out there somewhere living his best life. Have to forgive me. It's just I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them. Chairman Winner. Oh, the dad? Winner. Yeah. Oh, Birdie, my girl? What the fuck? Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And is this young Francisca I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winter. It's been far too long. Huh. Who's this? So formal. I thought we were like family. Used to sit on my knee and shout, Unka Winter on the top of your little yellow lungs. But time goes by so fast. Stop. But one can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are we doing here? Okay, so that's Dad. What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work days? Silence, you don't have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. Formal chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the committee for prosecutor excellency. Now, Birdie. There's no need to bring all that up. It's just I'm just a harmless old man. Okay. First of all, I don't know, you don't look like Allow me to apologize for this rudeness. I am. Vowels word, correct. And your little subordinate. Bro, what the fuck? I am Excelsus winner. Fire to this idiot boy among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Oh, that's her wife? Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief. No, that I don't think that's the mom. That's like that, like when or what if says something. Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. What do you mean? He looks at least. There's no way like he's dumber than him, though. Well, Verdi, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K, and we're currently trying. You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong pocket. Don't test my patient. Alright, that's enough. Let's just all calm down, shall we? Sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases fairly clear. And all except for you. What? But Dad. We're prosecutors and it's our duty to identify the suspect and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please. I know all about our relationship to the accused. Big as these seem pretty apt based on what I've heard. Case no criminal. She's helped us catch the bad guys loads of times. Much of this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us. It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong upon the youngs. Oh? What are you burning? But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is so precious, and we have so little of it, and there's so many other cases. Why? Why are we in a rush? I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? No? Alright. Okay, Friday. Time to come along quietly. Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell ya. To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It is an act so rancid, a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Miles Edward to lose his badge over this? So either Kate goes down or Edward loses his badge. I mean, he was gonna lose it anyways. What the heck am I supposed to do now? You use his badge to show yourself how. Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Okay, you're innocent. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm so sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice. What in the world should I do? Objection. When I was little, all I wanted to be was like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. What am I kidding? There's nothing to wait up here. Yeah, just be like, you throw the fucking badge into her face. But I don't fucking give a shit. I guess this is a goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Okay. A moment, please. What is it? Yeah. Yeah, yes. Tell her that. Badge. What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it from this day forth. I'm a prosecutor no longer. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving up at all, just like that? Can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? You could still be the maid. You're the maid. I have one duty and one duty alone to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly show the title to be free. Yeah. Let's go. Carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here.
Attention.
Are you running away from Wong Karma from me? Say what you will, Francisca, you won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? I'll never forget you for this, never. No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, okay, don't go. You're like running away. Stay right where you are, detective. But sir, not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Gonna chase her back. Well, now this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. Try and try. Yet it's never enough. No need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far. She'll better not. It'll be very disappointing in you if she does. She just ... bruh. Hey, why are you running to the office? She's not here either. Oh, where are you? Knock special visitor. Fender. Well, talk about it in hot, happy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. Be like, I'm gonna be a attorney now. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened? He asked. I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber. I'll call that a happening, alright. And what with your hearing being today, I thought, well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. You're reporting it to news already? Heck yeah. A dead lawyer, a young woman on the run? You're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So are you gonna give me the download? Lowdown or what? Well, actually. You're like, we can't find her now. Whoa. Maybe warn the guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. Definitely doesn't make things easier. Isn't like the real murderer might like try to kill her again? Where the heck would she have gone to? You're sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. Wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. Think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill. Conrad? Isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessary. After all, it's got even you running from pillar to post looking to save innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kate isn't just some suspect and a murderer to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. She'll never harm a fly, let alone a person. Blow at mine twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? She's lucky to have you in her corner, Chan. Hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for this money even. It's nothing like that really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. Yeah, you can say that from what I'm seeing. She likes to charge into things no hose bared. But she's done you some good, I can tell. Two make a great team. Can't say I'm a little jealous seeing my partner in crime no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. The cherry balsam? Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. Why don't we go back to the source, look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll narrow things down. That'll help lower things down. Not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. Then that's where we're headed. Next stop, big time. Well, I mean, he didn't went there the first time. Maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't be focaling back into the flows if the first thing she sees you is calling like that. Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature all on his own. The sun sure set quickly. Not even murder on the purpose could make this place close its door. Gotta chase that last dollar. Probably anyone around though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. First step proving Kay's innocent is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Miles, we've got saluting to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours. So let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, right? Do we just investigate? Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Yeah. Beak and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. Guess these statues are meant to guard a piece of this little rooftop haven. I have to say they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcome, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No wait, is that a horn on his forehead? So a unicorn. Yeah. That can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. Oh, what's that? What's this? A little plaque here at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. They'll teach me to bother engaging with such names. Insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Chaosly would have been all over this. Okay, I know anyways. For now, I better focus my power on asserting on this rooftop. Looks like a TV show is showing an announcement from the various companies in the big building. At the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What I've been standing here for, the Still Samurai isn't on here on today. I wanted to look at the cotton candy, but I guess we can only talk to them. Meet again, what are you two doing up here? Well, seeing as we come all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water? You need not worry me, Dr. Hurst. I'll just be fine. I'll be just fine. Whatever you say. Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired? I resigned. As I said, you don't need to concern yourself with my affairs. Say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help? What about an injection? No injection, thank you. Fortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world trouble at bay. Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's lead home. Okay, good. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth, catch you soon again soon. Okay, I want to look at the cotton candy. Hey you, oh, stand owner. Oh, yeah, like here. How about some delicious parting cloud cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting clouds? Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half, part of if you win. Half the candy, same price, double the profit, and we're laughing all the way into the bank. I don't think your customer will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Does it? Okay. Close the TV. I mean, she's probably under the tree or on top of the tree now. Person in the raincoat that Kay saw. Supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. Oh. Okay, the railing is chest high. You have to try really hard to rumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks so sturdy too. I mean, some just forced now. How did Kaylee lost her memory? Think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particularly choice words for Miles the insult comic? Of course not. I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terribly she'll want to forget. That Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasions. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. There's the trees then. Pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom, according to what Kate told us. She was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and filled. So yeah, just these two puzzles then. I mean, she was on the tree and then she jumped, she got pushed and went down then. No logical connections. Wait, so there's more. Oh, I talked to him though. Wait, I can't. Yeah. Is there more things that I have to look at? Oh. Huh? Ick. Okay. Oh, okay. She fell now. Okay. Don't mind me. No, don't mind me. I was just lying and wait. That will make you a criminal, okay? Perhaps you meant saying low. Laying low. Oh yes, that. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect hunting the site of her own supposed crime. Surely you understand that even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No, I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to. I remember killing that poor woman. Thought if I come back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could. Huh? Eh. One thing you haven't lost, you know? Your ability to suppress my excitation in every turn. Gonna be more certain now that you're the K I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. Jeez, Miles, you're killing me here. You were blanking good guy points and then you went and blew it, blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see your saves. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Live news now for Big Building, where a shocking murder took place earlier. Police continues to hunt for a young woman known as Sophia as the present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police says that no effort has been spared in trying to track her down. Uh oh. Ooh. Mama? They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first thing first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on. Capucci? But I've caused you so many trouble already. Can Carly make things any worse for me at this point? Feel like it's already like the worst. But it's settled, we're in this together like the three musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay's innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigation, okay? Yes, of course. Right. Now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bragged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Hope I've been of help to you so far. Came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay. Standing under a tree, sheltering from the rain, then I saw a person in red raincoat. And then they pushed me. Do you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there's one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they come closer and closer. Moon. Yes, it's already fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossom. It looks nice with the moon. Like blue. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. Ah. Huh? So if they were standing? That's new information. I should keep it in mind. Keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is? It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. Alright, I'm seeing, it's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. Beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. Tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. Catherine, Mary, but Sally, one that has nothing to do with the case. You used to say you were the second great thief Yadagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. You really not remember any of that? Oh, I think you're right. I was noble. Not a noble, okay, a noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. That's it. Oh, the letter. Just some kind of a contract? In a way, it appears to be a criminal contract of sort, I suppose you could say. A criminal. And I wrote this? The letter isn't handwritten, so it's hard to say who actually wrote it. I see. That's it? Yeah, she doesn't notice. This? No. You need to tell me something here more. The memory and then everything else we asked her, no? Remember the person in the red raincoat, that much I'm pretty sure, yeah. But yeah, this is the same. The lake part. Okay, it's just the 3 puzzles then now. Yeah. These two then? Not the really. Nope. Okay, never mind. I mean, there's only 3, so these two then? Bro, be like it's a railing. No, it's a railing where we're standing. Okay, good. It's this. Thinking back over what Kay has said. Person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession fan? Yeah. Which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite of the sand. Yeah. She also said that she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yeah, Kay claims it currently in the same spot in the sky as the night of the incident. Maybe she had the directions like swapped? Just throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memory might have been confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would wouldn't have survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Oh, she fell from the tree. Just like how she did it now. May have fallen, Kate, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you. Oh, the ground can just open up like that? Hell. My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in the area. There's a chance we might have missed something. Huh. I mean, she just fell off the tree. Okay, gonna have follow over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. Must score the scene and yeah. Bro, it can't be here, no? What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Think might have fallen here, no? Nah, you've never be clumsy like that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or another. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly mostly. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know? I don't? Never? Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender. Chill. Miles Sereno. Oh, where's your sense of whimsy? No, never done. Ouch. Talk about D-Club. Oh, nothing here. The tree dead. Ground here is covered with cherry blossom, even though the tree's not in full bloom yet. The strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. Would have been nice if they thought to tidy up just a little, though. That's it. It's just these two places then. So we just get the puzzle now. Not just one though. Is there more? Wait, can I talk to you? Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How did they do it, huh? I think they're filming us from the chopper up here right now. Go check the TV for me. Need to make sure they're catching my good side. Now, at a time like this? Can we? Oh yes, as you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 15th floor. That's where the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellency hosts their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the window all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chance of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. Oh, just the thing. I'm cool and a mysterious customer, Miles Sereno, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decor if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Let's score this. Oh, we could. Look at this. Oh, we can do this. Being broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera is far away enough and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. At least we'll better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it. You have to do stuff now. What's this? As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 15th floor. That's where the committee for the prosecutors is actually so yeah. People say. Yes, they're still working. You can see the people moving, huh? Wait, something's very wrong about this picture. And I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly why. Is it a map? Wait, that's just these. It's just these two, no? Is it a type? Oh fuck, deduce. No, I didn't want to deduce. Oh, this pamphlet. $50 floor. Oh, not 15? Wait, it's either this or this. The directions, right? It's either the pamphlet or... It's a pamphlet then, no?
Eureka!
How many floors does the building have? Yeah, it's 50. They said 15, no? 50, right? Kind of ironic that just a few feet above where the community work is ugly little schemes. Oh, there's 51. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. And then what's that? Yeah, what's the dark space above? That's 51. The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Exactly. The community chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Literally contradicts the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake? No. Somehow I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Wow. And that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? Like my heart. You didn't need to take it quite so literally, okay? Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. That's it then, no. We got the 2 puzzles. 5. We talked to her. Nothing new, no. Down the hatch? Yeah, for the 51. Yep. How has a whole floor between the 50 and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor. And can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional. Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the the cherry tree. We doing spiding there today. What would you expect to find on the other side, such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps. Ho ho, a secret room? Now we're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright. There we go. What is this place? Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fail. Guillotine, strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but the great mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can't a guy bask in his success for a second? So we find a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted things up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. Let's go. Is that you, Miles Ledger? Oh. Hey! Let's go. Emma, what are you doing here? Heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'll come by and see what's going on. How should he come in though? Oh, they're like you can still enter? This is Emma Sky. He's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. The detective called up me in a panic. Said your badge fell off of the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything. Just some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not an actual language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me, this is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Ah, shucks. Isn't that sweet? Hey, Milister. Your little friend is worried about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edward. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around. I'd have you know. A defender, attorney at law, and senior partner at the Edgeworth and Co. Law Office. Edgeworth. So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Because when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. To say it's complicated is another statement. Just be like, it's my dad. Let's not sweat the details for now. Yeah, first thing first. But an attorney, Mr. Edward, really? Ooh, it's like I'm not even here. What is this, some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree, the police could be here anytime. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Alright. But you better explain yourself. Mr. Hoshut Pro? Attorney. Trust me, I'll explain that too. Let's go down. Okery dokery doo. Down the hatch we go. It's dark as a graph down here. You can't see the nose in front of my girlish handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch, I hit my head on something. Make your way down slow, okay? Don't want to slip. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Bingo. Ah, bruh. So the hidden 51st floor is really being used as a storeroom. When you take a careful look at all these items, bro, this is every single evidence here. You promised me an explanation of 3. I did indeed. Where to even start? Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case. Not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Seeing you gotten yourself into a real pickle. Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. Like a normal civilian. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Good. Well, if you're sure. You're kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make it all official. So I'm working with you again. And you, this guy. And then there was sworn, right? Everyone, let's go get to work. I wanna know where that elevator goes. Looks like it goes down. Something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around here, up here first. Cap, let me know if you find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. Let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kate. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate. Mr. Edward? Very well, then let's begin. Talk first. I'm all ears. Can't believe they suspect poor Kay. It's outrageous. Couldn't agree more, but the best thing we can do now is to stay calm and look for clues. Then I've been scientifically processing the situation. I think I've come up with a better idea. Maybe we could administer some carefully targeted electric shocks directly to Kay's. What do you say? Might be just a thing to bring her memory back online. That sounds more like a little risky. It sounds incredibly risky, in fact. Personally, I'm still in the opinion that searching this room for clues is a better option. Really? A little risk is what science is all about. Guess a little being the operator space. I don't have a bad anymore. This Kay's pin, right? It is. It's one of her most prized possessions, and yet she doesn't even remember it. Maybe it just needs a little bit more pizzazz. I can custom it a little. What do you think? A pink ribbon here, a white further there. We can have it looking pretty in no time. Thank you, but I think we'll better leave it as it is. Let's be confused, Kay, and her memories aren't any further. Not sure what you're looking at. Nope. Not a matter of knowing, it's a matter of information. I need more data.
I don't think she's gonna talk about anything, yeah. Yeah. Back for a while, while to interpret for my professor, but I'm still mostly based in Europe. Gotta keep studying until I'm the finest forensic investigator under the sun. Very glad to hear you say that. Dedication to one's chosen field is a student's greatest responsibility. It sure is, but I don't just want to get ahead academically. I've been trying hard at sports too. Especially that one event that they have at school, athletics meets. You know the one. There are quite a few to choose from. It's huge over there, and unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. That's right, I'm talking about glass battles. Who hasn't heard about those, right? Me never, not even once. What's glass battles? Glass battle for listening to Emma Sky talk in a storeroom. Yeah. These are, what's the matter? If I'm not mistaken, some of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Oh, the committee wants to like fabricate shit? Here's where the committee stores stuff is looking into, yeah. Can't be evidence like this is stored at the police department. Well, they don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too. When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial has finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the Princepick, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. Yet here it all is, yeah. No point in trying to figure out why right now. I should take a closer at it all. Yeah, they all have labels. Labels with number printed on them. Exclamation numbers, meaning? You said they were all a piece of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'll guess that these are prices. Yeah. Why is there no price on this? Prices? I've never guessed that. Wait, but none of these stuff would weigh worth that much money. Would cut it, yeah. Oh, this is like that's why it's tied to smuggling. Prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Let's examine it, yeah. Small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more do you want me to say? Hold on, I've gotten rid of this now. Turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with her explanations. Next time, try taking those kind of notes in silence. Bottle being a lantern. Both piece of evidence from a previous case of mine. Yeah, but why? Why? What is all the stuff that's related to you doing here? Not as if any of it was in my possessions for any length of time. Duration of place and no longer. Perhaps it's nothing about but a coincidence. I don't think so. Seriously, a coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. Always face up to the fact of the situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Then this may take a while. They even had the case here. Okay, alright. Oh, it's already... Okay, I know. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed, and look, there's an outline on this on top of the clothes. Say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline. We don't have a piece of evidence that might well be connected. Oh, we deduce. Oh, isn't he cute? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Guard Lake. Yeah. Should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. But how did he wind up here? But look, he's missing his left horn. Yes, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. That's the merchants, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall. Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Huh? Why is this thing in evidence? Wait, I need to look at the samurai. So the storeroom is actually more of a stockroom. It would seem so much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of a person steals evidence from serious criminal cases? Smuggling and woo too. Who would ever want to pay for all this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Well, people really will collect anything, huh? Fantastic. Fascinating. Okay, yeah. It's a cute doll, little doll. Looks like a Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of Steel Samurai and Pink Prince. Yeah. He was born and burdened with knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. Can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under. More than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense in nonetheless a certain tragic refinement. Edward, Mr. Edward, are you even listening to me? Hmm? Oh, of course. Don't we deduce here? A star? Oh yeah. Chandelier. The outline of the dust matches the bottom of the chandelier, exactly. I'll say there's a very strong chance that this was where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candle was evidence from another case? It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note that is the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Okay, that's it. I don't believe, yeah. Scientifically speaking, I'll say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for a summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Bunch of trophies and oh look, somebody's left a walkie-talkie here. Looks to me like it was put here deliberately, rather like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there are batteries in here too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thing. Well, there's one heck of this. Wonder who it belongs to. There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously cringy, and it doesn't even have the good decencies to be camp enough to loop back around. Is this from one of your cases too, Mr. Edward? No, I can't think of anything related to any of my investigation with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least I don't think there was. Money? Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way, these are all $100 bills. That's a fortune right here. Yeah, smuggling ring? How many years would it take for you to make that much money? Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it. What is that? Yeah, giant head thing. It's the head of a grave Mr. Yeah, that's literally the first case. Remember that case well. But how did they even get it up here? Miss Ranky doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edward, or misremembered it somehow? Don't be ridiculous, as if I ever made such a mistake. We can't look at the blue badger though, for some reason. The one here and then the one here. Even the car. Like right here. Okay, I guess we look at the... Kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it? No, no way. That stuff's so unscientific. Thank you, Mr. Bernals. Terrifying. Oh. Oh, the masks are missing, yeah. Science doesn't mean it's sensing something strange, though a lack of consistency, you know? In the sense that the character responds here, I feel a little hasper somehow. I don't disagree. Even an empty space here, yeah. It's the mask we have, yeah. Just an empty hook right in the middle. Somebody using that one perhaps, yeah. Can we look at all the masks though? That mask? Global Hero Onyankopon.
Why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. What is on TV, who makes it, so the merchandise is super rare. Sounds to me like whoever made it have simply gone out of business. Bro, you look at everyone in it. Captain Saipan? He's super popular overseas. Everyone loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. He does like Barone. Fan of flowers on his little list of myself. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called the Students of Sari School. About an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. So their masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of islets tell you their student ID number. The one on the left would be number 1, and then the right is number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a lot of sits for kids with the highest ID number. I have to admit being a little intrigued by this show now. Also, these are the two same, yeah. She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai silly needs. You can't say that. I love the Pink Princess. You watch shows like that, Emma? Of course. You love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought, I can't believe even Emma's seen it. Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai, yeah. The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about the skinny and the cool, you know, there's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way. Yeah, you just gone up in my estimation, Emma. Look, we can't look at the badgers. These are all case files from various murders. What? But why would he be in here? He should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office. Okay, the fact that there was no key on the thing and we just could have come down is also weird. Suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious going on here. We need to find out more. Okay, we do this first. Kate was carrying a jamming ninja NAS. Then she was found. But it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kate was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something maybe? There's all kind of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who sells the fruit, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Well, okay. But, okay, wait. And then I couldn't click on the left, right? Yeah. I thought we were gonna get a puzzle, but I guess no. The statue, yep. What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on, a piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Afro the statue, yep. And there were 2 of them, a real one and a fake one. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here at all places. Of all places, no place, huh? Guess you worked on a bunch of different, Lola! Gotcha. Caught in an act, rain day handed, guiltier than a tomcat covered in green. My eyes. Stop that at once. Ain't no stopping my snapping. Not till I got everything with detail and then some. Y'all think I'm gonna let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Thinking. We're not criminals. Yeah, sure. But the other one, it got built on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? Why you're that low-down dirty jerk of prosecutor, ain't ya? Boy, you're calling a low-down dirty jerk. Does Lola heart yet? Photojournalist by trade, we crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that particular case. It's hard to forget and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, well yeah, that's the face of no good humor, if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impression on her either. Well, it's payback time. Mr. Streamer, you ought to be thankful. All I want from you is a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure, yeah, but if by investigate you may pull the wool over Lola's wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgar, I thought she might listen to me. Didn't hurt to try, I guess, but we're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Oh, so no, we can talk to her now. I was like, she's gonna leave. What you're doing snooping around a fishy place like this anyhow? Think it's us who should be asking you that. Me, I'm in for the truth, for the good society, and for a little Omi, of course. I'm what you call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping everything where... I'll just leave it to you then. We can talk once you're gotten out of your system later. That's it? Okay, so we don't... Yeah, nothing to talk. Just this is the dialogue. Yeah, the price as well. You said the statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? Pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Ifid Red statue. Ifid Red, Alfred Ifid... Huh? What are you muttering about? The thing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Huh? This is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plan, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I would say could hold 50 of you. Oh, the elevator. Easily. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. Say that, but pack yourself in tight enough and I think you might just do it. I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45. 48 top. We've talked to everybody, no? Oh, even the case is here. Oh, I've been of help to you so far. Okay, no. Unless we present the... There's no way she knows about this. It's a really cute toy. It's a cow, right? Oh, she does have. Appears to be. You and me, we saw it somewhere else not so long ago. It's missing a horn. Whoever hurt the toy like... my head. Oh, hey, what's the matter? I don't know, but looking at the cow toy, it made my head hurt really bad. I mean, the ice cream killer is gonna be back as well. Better not make her look at it any longer. I can't look at the case? Okay, I guess. Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress, it's got a lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender? Hey, I can try. But no, seriously. I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Okay, that's everything here then. We just puzzle now. Alright, talk to... Oh yeah, low to heart. Mr. Hart sure seems to have a grudge against you. Low down dirty jerk of a prosecutor. She really wasn't holding back. We met a few times on one case in particular, but let's not let her attitude and set of appearance distract us from the job at hand. You just need to gather all the facts and apply the principle of logical reasoning. If following my methods, the truth will present itself soon enough. Low down dirty journalist notwithstanding. Don't take this the wrong way, but... Did her calling you the low down dirty jerk get to you? Don't be ridiculous. Okay, I think we just puzzle. Try and stack lots of money. Yeah. Smuggling ring? You're seeing items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that someone has been running an illicit trade in jurisdiction goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor. This is big. This has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Is it? I looked at everything though. Oh yeah, exchange of info. Yeah, Hart. I wonder why Miss Hart isn't here in the first place. Since she bought that huge camera of hers, I'm guessing she's on the trail of the story, right? We know there's some kind of illicit trade related to the police evidence being operated out of this storeroom. Imagine she must have received a lead regarding that. Well, I know it's tough, but you gotta have to ask her about what she knows. Oh, we might just... You're right, Emma. I really don't want to talk with her, though. Now we talk to her again. Why exactly are you here? Me? I told you, I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society, and for little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people. Don't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an insolent police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. What? How did y'all figure out that out? Guess it means I don't have to tiptoe around it anymore. One of my sources told me on the lowdown about an underground auction. What? So odd items here. Were sold to the highest bidder. Folks were slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course, get eyes on my subjects, you know? Should hear the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, so I thought at first. Anyhow, wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I slunk behind this here statue and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night. Bruh, she was here the whole time during the bidding and carried right on through to the break of dawn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence. Dirty deals and the secret storeroom talk about a story. Was there any else on the sale apart from the items of the evidence in the room? Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shady artwork from who knows where, that kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks rarely exactly? But the evidence was a big draw for sure. Reckon they are selling them faster than the crooks would smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got the pictures of the whole thing, right? Well, you see, the main event was now below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. Haven't been here since yesterday. I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an undergone affair like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All the customers came down one at a time from up the roof there. Threw en masse just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. Ah, so she was here at the auction. They had voice changers. Do that on them brothers is insane. Teeny tiny ones, dinker than 8 bucks behind. So yeah, couldn't see their real face, and you couldn't hear their real voices. Superstitious as all heck. You mean superstitious, right? I surely do. Sweet, super tit dude. Also not a word. Anyhow, once they had their gear going, they went right down to the downstairs. Right down downstairs. Then came the next one. Then came time to leave. They all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again one by one. He's here to get the notebook, no? Mask back on the hook. Up the ladder and away. Looks like a lot of work. I mean, if like they're taking a mask and then they're climbing up, they could still get seen. Unless they're doing it. I mean, they're saying they're doing it like one by one, but it's kind of like that's too much work. Well, that's a serious operation. Yeah. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down a ladder. Okay. There's 12 masks here, though. Okay. You have anything with a mask? No offense at all, but if you're trying to reel me in here, y'all better have some tasty bait on the hook by me, which I mean scoops and plenty of them. Didn't seem interested at all. Okay, yeah. Let me talk to her first. Didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know? Okay. You didn't? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important. Oh, so you were hiding behind a statue from the very beginning. She's hiding? Anyhow, I watched all them folks come in by my spying spot there in the shadows. I see. So you're watching from behind the statue. They used that their elevator to get down below. And once they were all down there, I snuck in up and took me a peek at what was going on. Being the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up. But there's a little peeky hole if you know where you look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floors, you see. Bruh. That, no. You can't even see it. It's like just a line. If you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? And alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if ya don't get your glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. Wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. Huh. You mentioned the ringleader. Can you tell me anything about them? Yeah, I should know. I came here just to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if ya done spilled the beans already. I see. So you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman or a kid or otai or nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see red wrinkle? Did you see that at least? Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and a magnet flower on the left. Okay. So the victim, yeah. Them 3 things is what I remember. But what go low direction of the mountain if I don't got the clue who was wearing it? Ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everyone else? Yes, sir. Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. They're wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy. Zuran? Zuran? What kind of name is that? Seriously? You never heard of the Zuran? He's the global hero Onyakon arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zuran the Time Lord? I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all? No. And dang well didn't, which kinda scorches my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come. Yeah, I mean, come on, we already know who. Know somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing evidence. Oh, okay. We show her. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white glove, and the magnet flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they were dressed up like a peacock on a parade day, but they were. Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck it is. But wait, so the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she's the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name is Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady? Well, ain't that just slipped a named ill? Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that. I hardly think that she did it to fool you specifically, but settle that aside now. What's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely, that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped off their boss, huh? Then that's what's happening. When was that happening? Oh, nothing at all. Yeah, just go on your business now. No offense, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious of my foot, I told you there's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Wait, so there is more. How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. You can tell us just a little more, pretty please? I tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist. A news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive article go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more? Heck. I done told ya too much already. Wait, what if examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of cockamamie? Thank you, is that? I'll sooner get a tooth pull. You want intel? You go dig it up yourself, just like I had to. Okay, guess she's not going to talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll hand her names from here. Oh, chess piece, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as chess piece. She may not give the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Yeah. Mind chess, let's go. Let's start by observing our opponent. Yeah. Ain't telling you nothing yet here. Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuss. As we've seen, she's very quick temper. She'll try to cut the conversation dead whenever possible. Won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. This heart is definitely hiding something from me, yeah. So my first thing to discover what that something is. Okay. I don't think that's the right one. You don't dare leave out anything. Don't jump in the career, yeah, big Billy. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got anything to do with me, nor me with you neither. Yeah. Don't have a clue to proceed with this line of questioning. Better try to yeah. this one first. I see they're a little agitated. Just calm down and try to talk reasonable. I am calm, nay, at least I will be, just as soon as you quit yanking my ding chain. Alright, time. That's better. Being a new sound all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at. See? Think of new sound. This might interest you. Met one few days ago. She was very hungry, young, born indeed. Reporter with a very particular turn of phrase. Similar to your own, in fact. Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know. She was an apprentice. Her name is Tabula, yeah. And if I had closed my eyes, I would believe I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called Cheat the Cheat. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, so you met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where did we all y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side, bringing her. You nearly have it too. Interesting. Talking about Miss Loy seems to take her lower to go a little. I think we'd use that to advantage. Okay. I already know. Or no, we have to do another thing. Oh, the clue. I know your apprentice very well. Okay. Don't have anything to do with you? A little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. Know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah? Well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. But then you tell us what you know? Fine. He is like this, like, wait, what I'm thinking. Nay, Lona, you can't let him bamboozle. Yeah, that easy. What was that about a scoop? I forget it. It was nothing. You have a scoop of some kind, don't you? How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. Alright. Alright. I gotta be a scoop, a big one. But I can't just go on babbling about it. But yeah. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. Need to know the details of the scoop. Huh. Quick to ink. Yeah. Also quick to infor. The result shouldn't be hard. There is an incident? Criminal in nature, doesn't it? It might be it might not be it, is it? Which is it? It's important. Alright. You gotta holler at me like that. Ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. Well, you snuck into some place. You realize now your turn, right? Oh fuck, not right. Preventing me this whole waste of my precious time. Okay, this is the first one then. Take my words wisely, no. You sneaking is a problem. Be the judge of whatever your actions were shameful or not. An infallible entry to private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Yeah. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. But I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Or not anymore, but yeah. Let's not mention the fact that I had my badge, shall we? Yeah. So, it don't amount the whole hill of being, right? There's folks out there that have done way worse. Murder for one. Next to murder, trespassing ain't hardly nothing. The scoop is about a murder. Gathered that your skill has something to do with homicide. Oh. And it was just talking all hypothetical, like, you know, about murder being the big one, and all ain't nothing worse than a murder. But the most skillful invasion I've heard in my face. Look, I done told you, okay? I stuck in the auction, I caught that. For murder, I don't know anything about no murder. Ain't nothing, ain't heard nothing, scars on her. Don't have a clue to how proceed this line. Uh oh. Better track? Is it related to the auction? The scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forget, eh? But you're trying to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands the reason that you observe something, otherwise, what would you have read it about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. You hear something from Miss Lloyd? You realize you have nowhere to turn, don't you? Uh oh. Wrong one. Uh oh. I don't got time for this, dog. But that time, get out of here. Curses. We have to redo this we have to redo everything here.
Yeah, keep pushing. Redo this, yeah, so... This is okay. You sneaking is a problem. Oh, but I already got the first thing now, okay. So you committed murder, no? Okay, that's right now. Yeah, that's right. And then, but I don't have the clue, so we go to second one, yeah. Late to the auction. And then... So you heard the sound of something then, yeah. You didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room? Well, see, that's, it wasn't nothing, really. Just a little noise that is off. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forgot I mentioned it. Something happened during the auction? So yeah, something did happen. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a vital clue, yeah. Isn't it? Yeah. And then we did a clue again. Oh, so I was supposed to do the first, like, the top first thing, yeah. Scoop out murder, yeah. Found murder being one of the murder. Not most skillful invasion I've heard in my career. Then Toya stuck in an auction, I call it that. Murder, I know nothing about. The clue. Yeah. But you did hear something. Yeah. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim. How do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I went smack dab in the middle of the murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise. Murder witness? Must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should be proved to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish it by confirming the credibility of her claim. Okay. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. There's something you're not telling me. Ain't nothing left. I done done myself. Oh, oopsie. You don't have a clue. Another track. Okay. You said you wound up in the middle of the murder scene. Is that really true? Calling me a liar now? How weird. Now I'm mad. Real mad. Like, my time. For journalists, how I'm gonna tell stories if folks can't trust what I'm telling the truth. I'm telling the truth. I got my motor, you know? Faster than anybody. Honester than everybody. Moto, huh? That could be an important clue. Bear in mind. That's it? Not telling me. Clue? We don't have the clue. Okay. Talking about is it. Very vitally important. Wish I could help you, but I don't rightly recall the whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. Time to blow my clue. Yeah, you honester to everyone? Can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued amongst journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story. Well, see, seems like your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can't prove it. You can prove it, can you? You're what I'm remembering now. How? Okay, good. I got right. Wait, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think of nothing. Still hiding something. Very vital clue. Okay, you're not telling me something, yeah. Yeah. Definitely still hiding something. Oh, this is the final blow. I know you've been keeping something from me, and that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. Dang it all to heck, give me a break, will ya? A clump clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. Okay. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Well, it happened. So it's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They were all shouting out biz, then someone wins something, and bam, down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, and then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, soon as that happened, I had a quick think. That's when I ran behind their statue and hid. And who was it eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. That sweet sound of cold hard cash. I'm not sure I have any idea. That sounds like the sound of something counting bills, perhaps. Anyhow, the deal was you settle your bills up there. I heard two people yapping for a little while. Wait, so two people came up on the elevator. You betcha, my guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. The grab holder? Anyway, yapper, and it goes on for a little while, then a scream. Well then, that shook me up pretty good, so I hurried down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of murder? Nah, but I heard it real good. Didn't try to help whoever was being attacked. Not trying to be funny girly. It won't suit ya none. I'm just a namely little journalist all on her lonesome. You think I was expecting to jump in and save the day? Dainty. Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds right about when that was happening and got a feeling pretty bad about what I've done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture. Bruh. Dope like that drops right in my lap and I missed it. Somebody got tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more times goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm here thinking gotta get the shot this time, and I grab one real quick from the shadows here. Oh, we see this photograph. Yeah, okay. Do I have to? Here. Yeah, the red coat. That's the person in the red coat, the one who attacked Kay. So Kay's raincoat assassin also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. Then proceeds up to the roof, then where they assaulted Kay. There's only one person in this picture. Where is the victim? That weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. Heard two people, but there was only one in the shot I got. And I didn't see nobody else in the room. Is it another tape thing? Like just a sound? But that's the killer, alright? Leastways, I'm pretty sure it is. So, are we saying the victim disappeared? How do you know it was a killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did, they just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than Fox of Frogs. Fox of Frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny, I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. That's it? Oh, just the two puzzles now. Fuck. Yeah, okay. 谢谢小花花。What's up? Kay has amnesia. Let's go. If the storeroom was an actual scene of a crime, then you would expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course, they came up from downstairs back through the storeroom, and oh, exactly, the killer would have had to hide a body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Yeah. Or where they hid it. And but if you would mind putting your skills to work for me now, let's do. You just say what you need and I'll get it right on it. Very well. Then I'll like you to check for the blood residue. Illuminatize, in other words, her date. Prepare to witness the power of science. Never seen someone's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'll say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape, which means there's a high chance of a positive result. Okay, we test. Yeah, we spray it. Yep. Happens to land on blood, you see. Bro, we get this back as well. Good.
It still feels super raw to just see it appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Yeah. Bringing it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought it out nice and made it feel like much more real. Anyway, I think you got a gist of it how to look for blood trace now, right? Yep. Sure, there's some more to be found, so why not you give it a try? I remember like we were in the storage room and then I was like, I literally missed the only spot that I was supposed, like, I missed the spot. Okay, another one. Okay. And that sounds done. That's it? Just that one? You could go look around and see if you can find some other places test. Okay, yeah, we could do it again. What we found? Come on, let's look some other place. Have to be so enthusiastic about it. Okay, so nothing here. Here. You want to test here? Yes. Sorry, it's a negative. Oh. Yep. Blood. But how could it have gone in here? Oh, they used this to, yeah, they used this move. Yeah. Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in here? Yeah. Oh, okay. There are still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. Nope. Negative. I'm out of money. Nope. For that, you can't go around spraying others with... I wasn't about to. Nope. We got a box. There's blood here, but how come? It was actually committed, I would say. Oh, look, drip through the floor below too. All right, then that concludes. So we just puzzle. Yeah. Head and body in the closed box. Blood in a closed box can only mean one thing. There's oh, I don't want to autoplay. Yeah, there's where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it is a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold your horse here. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at the box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide and go seek if the need rose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. And I ain't no escape listed. The murder was happened just a little after I scooped it out. So can't nobody have put no body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you said? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Well, slapped my head and called me silly. Could have swore it was though for now. Great, time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Vals? Okie dokie. Hey, mister. Yes, Mr. Fender? We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course, I'll be sure to stay close. When does these two start getting along so well? Investigation complete. Bro, in the elevator, just go down. Yeah, that's like what, 6 people? Like that can't fit like 48. Bruh. What? Mr. Edgeworth? Bruh. Chandelier is still here. This room? This is the auction room. No, this is the community chamber. Way to drop right into my lap, K Faraday. got real goods, I'll give you that. Arrest her, man. Arrest her right now. Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffle rap, roll them out into the streets where they belong. Ha ha ha! Can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Well, this isn't looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding lights of justice shine on you? Yeah? Whippy. Shine on me? Yeah. What did I do? You have to forgive me. Save me today. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming at him, you were aiming straight at me. Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Yes! Right there. Francisca. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to take care of what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. And Francisca and Carmen have no intention of stopping here for now. But you choose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared a way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm very bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to truth. And in that case, I demand you to show me. Explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, go. My whip will happily glide you. Current theory. Victim used her keycard and entered the chamber with the killer. She was then stabbed with the chandelier by the croupier and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim, and we know the location of the murder is here in the committee trial chamber. It's not okay. I already have the blood. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, match. QED? Seems pretty confident, huh? Yeah. She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I could even give her a no hard feel. Eek. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edward, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? You really have found the road to truth. Perhaps you're so kind to point me towards it? Do settle in, Francisca. Vow to pave the road with readable evidence. The security system is accurate? That data is just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front. Well, your theory is far from perfect. Both, I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I? Correct. As I said, the victim entered the room with her killer.
Hold it!
And the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match with the candle or burn in question. 3 wounds inflicted by metal spike of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that can do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz can report. Then there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was the candle or burn. None whatsoever. And as for the croupier,
Hold it!
have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter found on the victim was sent by Kay? Was it aware that there was any doubt on the front? Are you suggesting it was a forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analyzed turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of anyone other than the sender and the recipient, or of any forgery. Are you saying that they found Kay's print? No, only the victims. Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed? Haven't you been listening? Document analysts found nothing to suggest that a letter was a forgery. They said the letter was sent by Kay. A fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer. You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose? The Von Comrade is a Wait, or did you forget when you handed as the blood belongs to? Surprisingly, and has it occurred to you that the murder in fact we have that.
So please, present your proof that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or can kindly stand down. Prove that the murder occurred elsewhere, huh? Yeah. Isn't a court move, but that doesn't mean I can't give her evidence she so clearly desires. She makes a pretty watertight argument, huh? Perhaps, but she doesn't know what we know. Yeah, you're right. We got a certain scientific discovery up our sleeves. And that discovery will show her to the road I found to the truth. That was the last line. Elevator blood? Yeah. If I remember correctly, the blood discovery in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the glaze of divine, a brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room to the room, below, and the elevator it dripped down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. You've noticed. Then you agree that the murder cannot, in fact, have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only after was she removed down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness the murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why's he smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well then, Miles Edward, you've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edward is nothing but a fool, sir, and you know it. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me, or are you really that earhead? Even a cursory glance showed that there was far more blood here in the committee chambers than upstairs. Ouch. Whipped and ignored again? Wait, what? Wish I could get some love. You're trying to tell me that all that blood drip down from above, Miles Edward? If it had, your storeroom thing would need to be 10 times as big. True. I seen a murder happen down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. Yeah, as insightful as ever, Francesca, but you've played right into my hand. How so? Correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect it. The question is why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some splatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Well, like some crazy fountain blood? No way. No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explanation explains the amount of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than the store because the weapon was removed here. That's like the thing that we did before. Died of 3 stab wound that would be bled profusely. Is that the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room? But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the swear room. Said that there wasn't much blood up there already. Silence. You have bake. Hard-brained rookie. Hey, hair-brained is a little. The stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know. When the weapon's removed, right? Yeah, precisely. I believe the body was brought down here to community chamber with the chandelabra still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the two locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's key card was used last night. Used last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I would hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have to need to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secrets exposed. Okay. Underground auction. You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night.
It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of this. And Kay's only crime was to have a bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. It's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic me. Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill? You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why, because this case has something to do with a smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. Very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you from your sense. Scruffy here told me about the circumstance that led up to that, by the way. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know. You did the right thing, detective. So I am right, Franziska. Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber. Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? Yeah, your victim over there, the lady in the white. You. Hey, let your gal finish, but yeah? No good, but in pain, and you know what? Ooch. Well, this leper sure ain't changed her spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your present. What you mean? I'm a journalist. You can't earn. Your liar is what you are. You lied on your oath that one time. Seems like Mr. Montgomery not too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan now. What, she's called Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that secret auction. Stop with me, dang it. What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth explained. Mr. Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed, and it seems that they're wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Rosie Ringer. But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader. Yep. No. How about we just calm down, sir? Seems that I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction, and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to believe the ringleader is dead, I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. Suppose it does, nonetheless. How the this is where we at. I'm Franziska Magara. I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch. Okay, yeah, part 2. Fine by me, but you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. I mean, I'm not shocked. Come on, are you shocked that? Are you shocked that like she like? I mean, what? They just like lose their memory and then be like, oh, now I am the murderer. Like I'm the suspect. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photograph is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer laid in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of the illicit goods was to take place. I mean, we just show the red raincoat picture, I think. Then they stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise. The chandelier room. Here, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. Afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Miles. Mr. Short. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Franziska's testimony to task. Okay. Fine, I'll accept your little explanation. That'll make the storeroom the actual scene of crime. Okay.
Hold it!
You can see that point rather easily. I can't help but to be suspicious. Not in the habit of denying facts that are already supported by the evidence. That's all there is to it. You were able to show that the murder actually took place in the storeroom.
Hold it!
Connected to the auction?
How exactly did you come up with that conclusion? Members of the big building staff were questioned extensively, but none mentioned a secret storeroom. The thing's existence was known to only a handful of people. And of course, that storeroom was where the items that were to be sold in the auction were being kept. Very good, which suggests a link between knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction. If it's believed. They believe that the victim and the ringleader were one and the same. I do, and the murderer was... Why are you asking her this? You just said the same exact thing yourself, Dermy. So I did. But I was merely confirming Francisca. Don't mean you that horsey. You get caught saying something stupid, you get... The murderer was... What? Those little performance of... Photographer words they love or hate one another. The more relevant point here is how the culprit actually managed that, man. Heart was in the storeroom, dude. Yes, hiding someplace, and if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. They're saying the killer was hidden out of sight while they waited. Herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. You think it happens afterwards? Would you mind adding that to the statement to your testimony? Be like after? After the auction had ended, you say? And you're sure of that? If the victim was the auctioneer, I don't see how else it could have happened, do you? I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer. No, you can't you? Why does that suddenly feel significant? Then he sat a victim chest. Okay. How do you know that the cannery room was one of the auction lots? Because of the murder weapon had been deliberately prepared beforehand. Seems highly unlikely that the killer would have chosen such an unusual object. Furthermore, based on the Curtis movement, the candelabra could have only come from the storeroom. We did find evidence that showed where it was standing, I guess. Exactly. Therefore, it could only be something that was up for sale. Not that the issue of where the killer obtained their weapon is really the point here. Reasonable, coherent explanation of events on the surface, but something's off. Need to see if I can tease a little more out of her. I think it's the fourth line now. I need to go poop. I'll be back like in 2 minutes. Poop break.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, or it's like the after. Since he had like a thing where there were like something's wrong here. After came up. Is it this? I mean, I think it's in the picture. No, it's not. Okay. What do you make of this? Order warning. You don't wish to feel the sting of my whip? Don't show me every meaningless item you happen to cram into your pockets. At least I'm not giving you meaningless warnings. Scientifically speaking, that whip looks like it was made to inflict the maximum amount of pain possible. Well, and scientifically speaking, I can tell you that it hurts a lot. Then I guess you'll just have to try your best to avoid getting hit, huh? It's not so this then. Lay in the wait. About what happened? Auction. Yeah, here, you can't leave. Right. Or no, it's not this line. But it's her line. It's her, yeah. It's her statement.
Objection!
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because she was like the timing. Seems you're one step behind yet again, Francisco. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact a victim, and I can prove it. Yeah, prove it. The statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the ear she used to say it. I didn't tell you I'm a journalist. Dabbit. My word is Ayush. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Objection! Calm down, listen for a second, Francisco. To start with is at least some of the evidence surrounded the murder. And she confirmed that the auction continued even after murder had occurred. You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How could that have been possibly without an auctioneer? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim could have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. Huh. Oh, as I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assassin and knocked unconscious by that time. So then who was the victim? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. That's enough. I know that sounds too well. Not winner? Oh, yeah, gravel? Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Rah. Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance. Ready? Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Celsius? Okay, so it's not Celsius. Okay. Yes, that'll do nicely. Alright, Celsius, what are you doing here? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of family, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Mr. Faraday is innocent. Shut your meddling mouth. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. Thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. Matter of choice. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. Bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally, sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding the ablating a suspect. He's right, of course, as always. You're really a godsend. Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But notice, we have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. This Faraday was attacked by this person. You can stop right there. The raincoat in your picture was the server nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals. Like the one on the roof. Yes. They were stuck to the edge of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. Results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim. Rosie Ringer. What? Huh? No, this completely undermines our entire case. Our assumption were based on the person in the raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then K remains on the top suspect list. This Friday, you testified to have encountered a person in red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that the person was a murder victim, and you're the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. No, K was attacked by that person. He's the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof exists, Miss Ringer would simply have been acting in self-defense. Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. K is innocent. But I'm not. Bruh. This is literally like Maya. And was it in part 3? Yeah. Okay. I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remember something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It was just a flash, but I remember what I saw now. Right when it happened. Murder, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edger. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. Because I was the killer. This court recognized the legitimacy of the accused of Mary. What? But you say you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago. I commend you on your Mary. It will not go under reward. Praise to be the goddess of justice for her many blessings.
Objection!
As an officer of official representation of Interpol, I hereby request that it's sub to be. We don't have time for this. We must arrest K in this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? That grows overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful? What could be more lawful than this? Fortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Ray. Speaking of the law, it seems there is one another we must arrest. Miles? Yes, I almost forgot. Miles. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgar was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edward. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there?
concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard. We're going to jail both together. Sword is in dirt. Bruh. Holding cell, bruh, this is the same place. Never thought I'd be spending another night here and again. And they stripe me of all evidence with so painstakingly gathered. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yadagara's pin. Can't help but to worry about her. You better be treating her well. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and... Yeah, it was me. Come on, let's go. You got a visitor. Friendly? Friender? Oh, Gumshoe. Want me to send him away? No. No, I'm not sure what to even say to him. Wait there. Huh? They're leaving me unsupervised? Forgive the intrusion. Bruh. Just gravel. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. Imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could you possibly want from me now? Suppose I better find out. Do I have anything? Present? Look at the pin. Mr. Faraday is currently being interrogated about her involvement in the murder. You and the committee? You know what you're doing, don't you? You know that the wrongful arrest and persecution of innocent person is beyond reprehensible. Quite the slanderous remark. I would ask that you frame your outburst with a little more care. Besides, she's not innocent. You merely wish that she is. You can't say that. You don't have conclusive proof. Nor do you have conclusive proof to the contrary. So let's not retreat this tired old topic again. She will go on trial and the goddess will pass her judgment. There's nothing you can do to stop that. Be like we become an attorney. Bruh, we are really fucking gonna be an attorney here. There's nothing more to say on the subject. Then let's speak of the matter at hand. May not be aware of this, but you're not only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. It has indeed for you, of course, and your friends. The attorney and the other girl was raising quite a fuss earlier. Bruh, Phoenix? And Maya mentioned? Oh. Bender and Emma. Never mind. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the few guards. No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. Yeah, she's blackmailing us. She's threatening us. They will not be punished for their bad behavior. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, speaking of which, Ms. Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing. Hate to admit it, but she'd read me like a book. Motive. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? Here simply to talk, nothing more. There's something I wish to know about you. Me? Yes. Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted, and a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge. Your sarcastic phrase is but salt on my wounds, but I sincerely mean every word, and it is why I failed to understand you. Take this latest case for example. You were up against the very community itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child would have sensed that, and yet... I don't imagine the old me would have been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the community believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. Phoenix mentioned he made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigation officers of the force, and even Kay. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I'll say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today in the trial chamber. The committee's sense is warmest regards. If that was all you had to tell me, you could just send a message. And entrust the goddess words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, I'll see you again very shortly. Okay. Oh, I can investigate. Menu here. The same. What looks good? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch at Ligonine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special for limited time only at regular white rice at no extra cost. Probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparation before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? But no, it's very wet, heavy still. That reminds me of a movie I once saw. President inmate hatched a plot to escape by using the files cut his cell bar. Yeah, we'll be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even if I did have one. Very basic bed. I can't say it was it's very comfortable to sleep on, however. Imagine that the gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nervously, loudly snoring all the while. Suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I'll follow my path to the end. We can work together. Me. Barely spending time in here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. May have given up my badge, but I mustn't give it up myself. My collar is slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside, which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of the Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll dice every morning to determine their meal for the day. We wholeheartedly apologize to those who were looking forward to the daily casting of the dice. Did anyone really need apologies for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? That's everything, no? Yeah. Did I have another visitor? Oh, okay. Thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene is enough to make a grown man cry. But you still not your usual cherry. I mean, you still have to stay positive, okay? Didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now. But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I? When there is no me left to believe in. None at all? I don't think that's true. Oh, you show her the pin. Before you lose your memory, we spent quite a bit of a time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. But you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. And why you should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for both of us, please. You have to forget her. Forget that Kay, she's gone. Okay, no. Remind me of my younger self, you know? So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the community stand for. Justice. I suppose you call it that. What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? Can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? Well, yeah. There's no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never. Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be... Wait. Oh, mind chest. Why is the chairman so intent to see Kay charged with its murder? It doesn't make any sense. Because they're scapegoating her and he's tied to the stupid ringleader shit. The smuggling ring. Like, that's the reason. Let's see some reason to this madness. Okay. Come on, Miles. I'm busy, important man. Can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. Only way throughout our current predicament is through Chairman Winter. There's so much to ask and so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. Can't let this happen. I'm getting an answer if it's the last thing I do. Why are you seeing to rush the arrest? Yet I've yet heard a satisfactory explanation. Explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. But to advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position? So, okay, so the second line then. Feel like he's innocent. I'm a prisoner. Prosecutor, I bet my time. Suppose we did let your friend go free. What then, huh? What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy, and who would have taken the blame? Me, that's who. That would be the good thing. So what? By my time. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't say science for not while Kay's innocent is still in doubt. You're breaking my heart. Just look at this floods of tears spilling out. Please, just leave it alone, will you? Things will come. Where things were coming out along nicely until you interfered. Coming along nicely. That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you want to keep arrest to happen. Apparently, it doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Good. You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that maybe you might just be overthinking things a little? Chairman Winter certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he believes an investigation was sufficient. Okay. Can't allow any of his statement to go unexamined, so no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. You were the calling shots, no? You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient, and you're the one who call all the shots, weren't you, including the decision to have Kay arrested? Oh, I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the community. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough. To drive an old man to tears. You have to forgive me. I'm not the friendly type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor badge anytime soon. I don't need that badge anyway. Let me take something clear once and for all. The badge isn't the BN and all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with the foul arose, even you must understand that much. So young, so very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopeless naive, my boy. Idiotically so. Well, that certainly got under his skin. Might be less guarded in his answer while he's in this state. Now's my chance. Ah. How many times need to investigate? Altogether. My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has limits. That's wrong? What a coincidence. So does mine. Oh, that's right. Now answer the question. Do you believe that the investigation was sufficient or not? 打我就这么大. The young these days won't be to be reckless. Make me want to put you in your place. You're going to forget that, my boy. I'd like to see you try. You got it now, you're backed into the corner and you don't even know it. Uh-oh. What are you going to go about your lonesome over there? You cut an old man like me some slack.
Can't keep it with all that youthful energy. What is supposed to just buy my time then? I think. First, put the wrong date, yeah. Putting your place? No, I can buy my tie. Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared? Oh ho ho. Huh. Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the early requires sensitivities. They can get quite emotional after all. You have no competence whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hand. Think my fate matters to me then? Do you now? I've got you now. You're back in the corner and you don't even know it. Oh, okay, no, I need to continue to buy it then. Let's say you do manage to get some answer from me. Nothing you can do with them. So why not give it up, dear boy? No, and why not? It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me. Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless, tragically. And miserably pointless. Please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made. Huh. Decision has been made. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me, yeah. Almost as Kay's guilt has already been determined from before her arrest. Yeah. What are you trying to imply? Yeah, you planned it. Good. I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as Kay's arrest was the end goal, right from the very start. Well, GenmuONAIR, was it? Okay. Certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you? No, he's trying to make his escape. Let's confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he sleeps away. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge. And I'm not about to let this opportunity pass by me. I have questions. We're not done yet. I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you? Who gave the order? We decided that Kay would be arrested. Huh. You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. I don't have a clue as to proceed this line of questioning. Okay. Another one. Is innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a basic assertion like that. Even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Okay, so, no, yeah. That's the last thing. The innocent thing. It was the other line. No good, I don't have enough information to take this further just yet. Yeah. So, I have questions. What grounds did you have? Based on everything I've heard from you so far, clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. Yes. I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now, but I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuss is only so long. What about my fuss? Got you now, you back in the corner. Oh. No, I need to buy it. Like, whenever, I think it's like whenever he does something, I just have to buy it. Yeah. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on. You know, certainly responsibility to 10, you know, I'm quite busy. Bro, I have to be like... Wait, this is right. Or are you just pretending to be busy, huh? That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy. What could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense? Right, to make fake sorry for you? Oh no. No, okay, so it's just buy. We just have to buy time. Oh no. Nothing to make so wonderful. Then I'll be Mame. Oh fuck. What? Oh, it was the other one. How rude I can be? No, it's too crap. It's too by time, you know? Or am I in the wrong one? Oh, no, by my time. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Here we do it. I'm a very busy man, so you have to excuse me now. Okay, at least we don't start from the front. Yeah. Okay. So it's not two, it's just this one, and then the second one is avoiding talking. No, yeah, avoiding talking about a case. I did, sorry. Obviously, don't want to talk about a case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, is it? Yeah. It's just so tragic. It really is. Wait, that you would suspect me of such things is not sufficient. It's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base case arrest for a start. Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, these were all in her possessions. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'll say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? I have the perfect explanation. Oh fuck, I need to buy time again. It can't be the first one. No. Oh fuck, killed wrong. I'll say the same for you. No, yeah, okay, so it's buy time. It is buy time. As long as we have to buy like one time first, at least. Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes. Sure, I can't counter argument right now, but you did list something valuable. Oh, a suspicious detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kate. You rattled off that list like you knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Okay, finally. As innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone based out assertion like that, even a disgrace. Yeah. What? No, I have the clue now. No. Huh? Okay, do order. Oh, yeah, I can use this. Yeah. I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old. Yeah, the clue. You remember all the evidence pretty well. Pretty sure if you stop playing the old man card. Remember the details of the evidence against K pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fall you only when it was convenient, I'll be more inclined to believe you. Come on, let me ask you again. Who gave the order for the rest? You're sharp when I give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. If he wasn't such a incurable numbskull, that is, it's a tragic, really. I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the rest. You're very mean. You know that, don't you? The rest, you say? I believe the order was given by you, of course. But we both know it was you. All right, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'll better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your question for a few more minutes. Let's see if if I can't put your mind at ease. The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. Have to ask the right questions. Do we finally do innocent? Get the footing back. Endgame is at hand. We're but a few more ways from the truth. Okay, no. Don't we know how you know about Faye? How would you know about her exactly? I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Don't have a clue. Okay, not this now. First then. Seem a lot of details. You don't know the case in quite some detail. Know about a lot of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't say about the way you handle a case arrest. Huh. Careful with that later. Bye bye time. Okay. You know details? Wait. Because I read the case files. Okay, so I clicked right then. Do you remember bring this little chat to an end whenever I choose so? I'm a busy man. It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer from any of my questions. If you only would stop giving the round around, we'll be done already. Let's just try it again. You seem to know the details of the case intimately. Why is that? Because I read the file case. Okay, that's right. Not exactly, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. I have some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. You see how busy you are. That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. Yeah. Then the cracks are finally starting to show. What are you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing K, you know? You really don't get it, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one too. After all, your efforts are for naughty. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. Did you see exactly where it was found? I hadn't heard much about a circumstance under which Kay was found. She was lying unconsciously in the storeroom, correct? That's right. Although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that. He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. Okay, now I have the clue. What do you know about Kay? Yep. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your stories makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now, huh? Bye bye time. You have commend your dogginess is really something. Eh, I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's a culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence? Did you want us to lower her down for God's sake? Lower her down with? Yeah, another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound like a lot like the items of Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder that you called you a prodigy. Mr. S. Prosecutor, I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. Oh, Valentine, to shed a light on the truth. All that left to play was last room. Kay's innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. What? Oh, my clue. Except I know it wasn't her. Okay, we're right. Kay was framed. The trick creditor set it all up so she could take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Finally. Oh! Oh ho 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 ho. My. You really are a sharp one, huh? It's a bit of a shame you choose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts. And that's checkmate. Okay. You knew Kay wasn't a real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't. Not if I can help with it. Not if I can help it. There you go with that naivety again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what will happen. For those of interest, does a conclusion like that serve? Committees, I suppose, and mine? Oh ho ho. You know, listening to you and just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. Your sense that the truth is more important than anything else, but would you say the same if you knew what the real reality of truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Hey, Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. You're so sincere, sometimes it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth nothing. Shocking, I know. But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened? You're still not getting it. That's your truth. That is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you? Mr. Ex-Prosecutor, I have all the power here. Curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminal who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, and it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry. Not planning to disappear just yet. Chairman Winner, there's still a hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocent into the role then. So we're doing 2 cases together? Yeah, okay, so like, okay. Doing our first. 10 members over a majority are presented. I hereby call this hearing to order. We're gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here, in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and judgment. Being frank, don't make me laugh. Really, if you would be so kind to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth. On April 4th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to this and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His action compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, one K. Faraday, is innocent of all charges. Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well? Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by me. Premier Prosecutor, the floor is yours. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Rosie Ringer. The same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in the auction, I think, yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneer. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort. And what about the basic which the suspect was detained? Mr. Winner. Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by crushing remorse. Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse, so she confessed it. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. And that person was Mr. Ringer. I take it. Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And we won a race to find that raincoat nearby me. That's cool. Did you? I thought it was someone from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Winter's command. I knew it. The blood analyzed on the clothes showed that it was indeed Miss Rainer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed a murder. So as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There was no way anyone else could have done it. Alright, Miles, I said you have some objections. Let's get it out of the way, shall we? I have no objections, Chairman Winter. Well now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single night to determine more than a single night in detention to break you. No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of the K. Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winter's investigation was fair and impartial. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself proud owner of a seat on this committee. So I ask you again, do you have any objections? If you think you can buy my silence, then think again. Think again. You'll watch your mouth. If only the chairman watches this. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats, I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is. Want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy. Ready, please provide him with the materials pertaining to the case. Really? But sir. Will be his last hooray. And so let's humor him with the send-off he desires. If you say so. Huh. Evidence? We got all the evidence back. You have no objections to Verdi representing the committee, I assume? None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth. Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine. You'll see. Okay, wait. Oh, I got everything back. Nice. Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale, so our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the showroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she emerged onto the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. Renko was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. Remember the failed assassin attempt on the president of Gen 5, I assume. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained in safety under lock and key in the appropriate facility, but our inquiries revealed that it did, in fact, go missing under mysterious circumstances, and wound up in an auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Wonderful work, Grady, just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever. I just realized you have so many abs. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edward, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat? I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well, it's good to know that you still have some fight in you. It is why. Come to think of it, she says some strange things when she visited me this morning too. What exactly is she up to? More traps.
Hold it!
In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in the illegal trade? It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say. And of course, we'll be looking into any such activity as soon as this area is over and done with. Can your addition to pursue the matter further? Oh, don't be silly. It's the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles. Not anymore. If only you had remained a prosecutor. But you didn't. Now, if we quiet done making an old man cry over this whole fad affair, better allow me to continue.
Hold it.
So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots? That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to Mr. Shirley the Killer. Finally, Shirley the Killer mentioned. Yep. Concerning its status as a piece of evidence, it was only a logical conclusion. It's from when he made his attempt on the president's life, yeah. There was an explained mannequin standing among the other items on sale. It would well have been used to display the coat prior to the auction. Saw. Do you know how the items were being smuggled in? That is under investigation and is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand, especially considering that you will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer. Sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion, no surprises here. My personal circumstances are important right now. Please continue. As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items for sale.
Hold it.
Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately. So that's pretty much the same thing. Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rule.
Hold it.
As a member of the committee, should she not have left the committee chamber via the main door? While the auction was still under the way, that would risk exposing its existence to those outside trusted circle of attendees. Given that Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well exposed. The rule of the auction states that the attendee were to enter and leave via the hatch under the roof. Ringer had no reason to follow those rules, and given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so.
Hold it.
So why? What possible motive could Kay have had? That is exactly what we're hoping to establish in any reviews with her. Corrective interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialize in. If the murderer knew that the attendee would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. As I was saying, after she emerged onto the visiting platform, that's when Ringer was attacked. Flame went out.
Hold it.
Her flame went out? The flame of her life. So perhaps her flame was stolen from her. Is more
Objection.
But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots. Meaning Kate had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with. She could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing the storeroom's existence. She could easily have snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up, no? Well, neither of you. Sadly, we don't have anything that will tell us on that front at the moment. Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation. Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? It seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end, then, isn't it? So the story is the victim and her killer met on the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. But is that really the case now? Thought I have evidence to clearly show the story of what happened that night. Time to double check. So it's the last line? Yeah. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Caution continue after murder. A screen was here, so yeah, it's this thing.
Objection!
Yeah. Like, it was in the room. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge. What is Hart doing there at this hearing? He's an eyewitness? I thought it would be obvious. Just my little joke. No need to look at me like that. Done sat on your lunch. Oh, red raincoat, right? Why I took one look and I thought that our prep right here. And there lies the rub for... Okay. For her to have thought such a thing means that the murder occurred. Oh, Malzarcher, when will you learn to use your words? It's an explanation of facts that you require. You need only ask, you know? What do you mean? I'm assuming we're about to raise the issue of the voice she heard, voices that might be unrelated.
Objection!
Unrelated? You can do better than that. Was one of the voice heard really even the Springers? You're kidding me, right? Them folks were talking crying related turkey, or my name ain't Loda Nainrar. But did you hear them clearly? Well, I can't rightly say for sure, but yeah, I can't rightly say anything, and you know it. That was using voice changers. I done told you that. Precisely. She heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over her had anything to do with the murder.
Objection!
Heh. You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me. It seems I overestimated you, Judge. None nonsense. Birdie's the best of us, my boy, the very best. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have been anything to do with the murder? Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. This didn't happen before the victim was able to go up the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up the roof. Yeah, the blood.
Take that!
We initially thought the person in the red wrinkles was a crooked. Yes, because Mr. Hart said as much. As said. Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw on this person's hand. And I doubt many people would have thought differently, given her testimony. Here we go. If this person is a killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing that we know now that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows in the picture was taken after the attack. But now it tells us something very important about the victim too. The victim was alive. Yeah, the survived the attack. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have the photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, a bit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained. What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? The wound wasn't on her hand. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. Well, it's impossible to tell from this angle. The victim was already mortally wounded there. Oh, well, that certainly would change things up, wouldn't it? It very much would. Not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally scrambling to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. The textbook case of wrong places, wrong time, I would say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Edward. Well, that or pretending to not remember. What? The fact that I'm forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verdi? Put the boy out of his misery. Dad, gravel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? You really are a total and utter embarrassment. I'm not. Hate to break it to you, but you both are. Go to it. Put Edward out of his misery. As you wish. What you're forgetting. Body was found with 3 wounds in her chest, and we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? What? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by 3 armed chandeliers. I doubt anyone would survive such rapid wounds. Care to read the coroner's report? I'm sure you would change your tune. Nicely done. Now, take several objections. Yes, I am afraid I will. Now we'll have to. What? Why? Weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact, hence my objections. Come on. Why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already. Of course it isn't, yeah. I knew that. Because I'm... Please, just stop. For God's sake, you already embarrassed me enough, huh? What do you mean, Dad?
Hold it!
3 wounds that can't have been pleasant. Yes. Which is why we must see that the perpetrator of this cruel act pays for their sins. I don't listen to her, okay? She's just trying to scare you. If we could please continue. As I was saying, these were 3 wounds.
Hold it!
I do, but perhaps we should ask Mr. Winter. He does, I'm sure. Don't you? Who, me? Oh, you bet I do. I know this case inside out. Who does he thinks he's fooling? My boy, make an older man happy and at least glance at the report, would you? Sure, let's see. Yada yada, 3 puncture wound, blah blah. Candle holder? No way. That's what they use? Crazy. Amen, precisely. The wounds were inflicted just as he says.
Hold it!
And you're sure the stab to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about it. None. One of the spikes of a candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. And unless you mean to call Dr. Aaron's professional opinion into question, we can only treat that as fact. The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. Now that's what I call a flawless victory. Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings. Hey, what about my findings? You can't just ignore them. But if the cause of death was really puncturation wound to the chest from the chandelier, that would be seen to contradict what a piece of evidence we gather. Oh, just not ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me too. Do something. As you wish. At the very least, I will ensure that he cannot ignore... Okay. They're formed when she stabbed. The only Benny could survive. So is that line then, no?
Hold it!
The victim may not necessarily have died instantly. I think we can say that much at least. Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So there are people that could survive even if you stab them in the chest? Sure, there might be, and there might not be too. So what is it? Trust me, there's not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be, the report.
Hold it!
Posited a set of 3 puncture wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Well done for reading. That report forms the basic of my own conclusion. In other words, if it disproves what it says, it disproves your conclusion, right? Oh, 2? I have the straightest sense of humor. You have the strangest sense of humor, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I would advise you to read that report very carefully. After all, I'm not interested in your opinions, only in solidly grounded deductions. Very well, then you should have my deductions. Don't worry, everything will be alright. Find something that proved the victim was still alive and break immediately after attack. Yeah. I can't. Case fill. Fate will be sealed. So it's this line. Burn marks on the hand? Prove that they were still alive. The elevator blood? I mean, there was blood on this. Floods and blood. Found on the hood. The elevator bug? Oh, I can't even look at this. Can't even look at this. Yeah, just yeah. Covered in blood. Amazing match the wound on victim in the chest. Really? Is this really the murder weapon? Huh. And always wear Marco de Yalagarasu is very eye-catching indeed. Can't imagine any thief other than K would want to wear it. To the coat? I have no idea, but I think it's fine. Yeah, no. That the accept this evidence. There's no correlation. I mean, or it's the statement or the. Where's the harness one? Defining? No, okay. Yeah, something is not the same in basically the autopsy or the coroner. Or is it I show it to the coroner? It can't be the left one. So it's not this. The picture. Or the elevator.
Objection!
No.
Maybe it's not this line then.
Objection! Objection!
Hmm.
Objection!
No.
Objection!
I have no idea. I did the findings.
Objection!
Is it maybe not this line then?
Objection!
Hmm.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Correct. Hmm. Maybe it's not this line then. Uh. Maybe it's not this line then.
Objection!
Or is it the last line?
Objection!
I know, I think it's still that line.
Objection! Objection!
No, it's not this picture then. It has to be like the picture or the report or her testimony on like the last 3 lines.
Objection!
Or like the coat.
Objection!
Hmm. So wait, it's not this line then? The first line then? Huh?
Objection!
Oh, it has to be her testament then. No. It has to be the last 3 lines. I just don't know which one.
Objection! Objection!
No.
Objection!
Hmm? I don't know then. I'm counting the first line.
Objection! Objection!
Ah. I already did this now.
Objection!
What? Okay. I did not do that then. You know what is this? Of course not. What? The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Ruri? Yes, sir. The one she was wearing. I warn you. You will not think the retreating ogre around here. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regard now then if you answer me this. Told you that the victim bloodstains were found on a coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course. They're found on a hood and... No. Huh? What's the matter? The hood and was blood found anywhere else on the... Huh. No, it's not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wound to the chest. Wouldn't it lead to one insect to find bloodstains on the area? Oh. And yet there was blood only on the hood. There's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wound to her chest. Perhaps you're correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Oh, okay. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot be stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound,
What difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case? The state changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises even more fundamental contradictions. This is quite the bold claim. To admit you have me intrigued. Perhaps you should show us the fundamental contradiction. With some evidence. Oh, I mean the autopsy. Shows us later. I mean the finding. Yeah. Apparently findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem, yeah. But the order suggested by the bloodstain on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. But lift, this court hereby subpoenas hers to committee chamber with all due haste until she testifies this case cannot be brought to a close. Okay. It's her honor, I'll go fetch her at once. Fortunately, hers is a very busy man. I doubt she'll be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader, who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in the hearing, we still don't even know the most basic fact that might help uncover their identity. Do you have any thoughts on the matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity of yet, but there's someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... yeah, Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know. What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Do you understand the implications of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seemed dead set on framing K at all costs. The mask, corseted, ticket stub, and everything else. The items K was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her position somehow. By Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation, and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? Cast suspicion on K, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Your rebuttal, please. Being the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Do you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me a bit as such, but where's your proof, huh? But like, you didn't even fucking capture the audio. With no witness to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that sick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? He still has the arrogance he shows back at the detention center, and yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I'm going to have you ask you to explain yourself. But that's alright. Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this from myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal, because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself. He has a lot of nerve acting honestly like that. Very well, let's start from the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in the hollow trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee. Yeah, they all have the key cards to the room after all. Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on somewhat regular basic. And for that to be possible, there can be only one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winner, that the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What? No. What on earth was wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hand. Haha, you did indeed. You're an utter nitwit. Miles, my boy, do you realize that you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation? That's true. There are 11 members of the committee along together. 10 given Miss Ring unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total. Well, it certainly isn't me. And it can't be the jailbreak, can it? Whoever it is, speak up right now. Calm down, all of you, please.
Well, Miles, is that all the proof you got against me? You're quiet. You're very quiet all of a sudden. But it's too late to back out now. You accuse a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face. Oh. Okay. You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. But you didn't have bother, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it. That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice. How can I when that was barely a testimony to begin with? That man, he's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay. Please just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it. You saw a flash of something happen, remember, Kay? Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence. But up against the head of a committee here, this isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he already won. Perhaps I can use that against him.
Hold it!
Even if the road stroke are correct, it doesn't make something true. Oh, don't be such a stick in the mud. I'll say the bigger picture is more than enough here. After all, every case has little inconsistency and contradictions. If we let ourselves get bogged down in every single one, we will never make any rest. And once we did, the trial would drag on forever. Even you understand that, right? Not in the slightest, hence my inquiry into the details. Oh, to be so young and pig-headed. Anyway, you keep digging into these little details.
Hold it!
It seems to recall the ringleader's identity and the facility coordinator report being critical points of contention. Yes, I was listening, my boy, but critical is the matter of opinion. How can you possibly suggest that such fundamental issues are not important? Perhaps it is your ability to make sound judgment that should be on trial here today. Bravo, my young hothead. Wonderfully cunning stuff. You do like to try, though, don't you?
Hold it!
There's no way any of what you discussed today is irrelevant, not unless you intend to bury the truth. But none of this is relevant, my dear. The only reason you keep trying to make it relevant is because otherwise you're a creek without a paddle.
Hold it!
Just because she confessed to something doesn't mean make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes could be taken with at least a grain of salt. Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it should be a nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I tell you what, why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again. Fine, let's do it. Let's ask her again. We'll see if she really believes herself to be the culprit. Huh? You mean me? Is it really what you want? If this goes badly, it could certainly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I'll be the one questioning her. Oh, I wouldn't question her. You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstring, you know? Fine, ask away on one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time, that's it. We're calling the proceeding to an end, then and there. Agreed? Call the proceeding to an end, you mean the hearing? Yes, dear boy. That's right. Perhaps you're on a complete mudhead after all. Now, just so we're clear. If we ask again and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she's officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan, if I do say so myself, bruh. That's it? You just declare her guilty just like that? That's the gist of it. It's a big risk, but he's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Okay. I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove you're innocent?
Why? Why are you still fighting? It's no use. I can't be of help to you. I'm sorry. It's too scary to try it and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'll just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The K you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. Criminal who let you down and betray your trust. Don't worry, you don't have nothing to be afraid of. I've not known you for very long, but I know you well enough. And right now, I'll say I know you better than you know yourself. Oh, you would never commit a murder. You would never, because this is who you really are.
Take that!
You're a great thing, Yadagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as Gil. It rings any bell? I can't do it, I'm sorry. Oh no. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
Hold it!
No, the only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you? No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me, and you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you. Oh, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done. You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not, and I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite our wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. So you see, I've merely been serving my own ego regardless of what I put you through. Oh. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, okay? Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder, you need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please do it for me. Okay. Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Did you remember something? Oh, it'll be like some cliche movie plot if she did. I did? A cow? A cow? The plush? A cow. If you could perhaps ask her for a few more detail. Well, okay. What can you tell us about this cow? I remember now. The person in the red raincoat, she had it in her hand. Yeah, that stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now. Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain? Yes, I'm sure. Did this court acknowledge the defendant's latest testimony statements as a new testimony?
Objection!
Have you lost your mind? We can't accept testimony like this. With all due respect, information pertaining to the victim and her possession is viewed in highly relevant evidence.
Objection!
Need I remind you of the idle state of her memory? No, this simply won't do. I don't know, but if we claim her memory is irrelevant, then our own argument is weak against her. Said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the substance confession, we need not to worry ourselves over the finer details. We do not. Were we to call the validation of her memory into questions, then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action? Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit then. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth. And only thanks to judge intervention. It's almost as she was on our side for a second. Well, the stuffed animal? I believe the cow in the question is, yeah, this thing here, Your Honor. We found in an assortment and believe it is yet another auction lot. Wait, that's... Huh? You know something? No, it's just not what I imagined. I suppose a rather odd thing for the victim to be carrying. Look it carefully. Right horse seemed attacked, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy. Look, it moves. It does? Oh! Another, it sounds like sand being crushed. Seems like there's a recording device hidden inside, brah. Of course. Huh? I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. Can't hide that brain from me. Huh? Nothing to say for yourself? I waited so long for this day. Oh yeah, the 12 years murder, or like the revenge, no? Yeah, I'll finally have my revenge. Could this be the moment of the murder? And someone made a recording of it. Huh. Yeah, and then she had the burn on the hand, I mean. Hey, that's them right there. Them's the voice I heard, sure as eggs is eggs.
Overruled.
Fortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. Yeah. Possible they have nothing to do with the murder, if only there was some accompanying video footage. You got bugs in your ear or something, lady? I done told you, I done the voice I heard. And we already know the victim were holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be from where she got caught. I mean, it wasn't at the scene though, no? It was still at the storage room. Somebody's put it back there. Yes, it's a possibility, but a weak one without more than your words to back it up. We need something more. Something incredible. Something credible. We need, yet again, she seems to be stepping in help. Judge, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider the moment, for a moment, the words we heard one of the speakers says. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide from that burn from me. Believe we have something that could explain these words referring to and how it's all related.
Take that.
Yeah. Currently findings, how do you prove any? Burn.
Take that.
Yeah. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in mind. Can't hide that burn from me. Victim had a permanent burn mark on the back of her right hand. And what of it? According to case testimony, the victim was carrying a stuffed cow toy, and a burn mark and identifying mark unique to the victim was mentioned on the recording and capture. It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens all the time, right?
Overruled.
Not sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court assessed that the recording may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems like that it's the one we heard it was. But that doesn't tell us anything about the killer's strategy, or even if they're male or female. Due to the voice changers, correct, unfortunately, but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voice she heard were those of the ringer and the killer. Just like I done told you they was. We can say something else now too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind. Do as you wish. According to her, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storage room from the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendee. It seems that this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterwards, and the auction carried on after that. All of which proved to one key factor. I mean, we said that it was the victim. No. Oh no, you're sure about that, Brainiac? Auction carry right on after the deed done gone. No? Got it then? Okay. Go the first one. Yeah, the ringleader. Okay, the ringleader. Yeah, the ringleader's killer. The ringer and the ringleader is like the same thing. I messed it up. Okay. Since the ringleader was at the auction, so auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim. Hey, travel. Not right now. There's a good boy. And if they weren't the victim, then it can only have been the killer.
Overruled.
A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. Fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traits left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was a killer. Please hurry and show us. Based on the scene that points to the ringleader had to be the killer. It's not the cow, no? What is something that was placed on the scene? That points to the ringleader as having been the killer. Well, I mean, the cow.
Take that.
No? I don't get it. Sure, the rest of the room will see what I'm getting at. For once, I agree with my idiot boy. If the ringleader was the killer, there's something they would have wanted to hide. And the piece of nice suggested that. What do they want to hide? Need to see some evidence. 谢谢心动卡。There's something they want to hide? Oh, this thing. The revenge.
Take that.
No! Oh, wait. Oh, we could go profile now. Oh, we can't. No, we cannot. Yeah, we can't in here. It's like if we do, they would let us choose it. The box?
Take that.
No. The ringleader is a murderer. The photo?
Take that.
No. It can't be these, no?
Take that.
No. I did the cow.
It can't be the parents, no? It's not the statement.
Take that!
Bruh, it can't be the...
Take that!
Oh, hide this in the storeroom. This one.
Take that!
Yes, okay. Literally left a large pool of blood at the foot. Yeah, at the statue. Okay. This due to that blood, we originally thought the murder happened in its chamber. Yeah, though simply a rust designed to cover the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have no reason to cover up that blood, which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. And as to the identification of the ringleader, do you have anyone you would like to name? Always is held in the community chamber with its storeroom located just overhead. At the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee. Yes, and you select me, correct? As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
Objection!
You're a fine prosecutor, that much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned earlier, you're also hopelessly naive. You got nothing, dear boy. Have you? No evidence whatsoever, unless you've got something to share after all. Eric, do I have any evidence to show that the chairman winner is a murderer? No? If it was himself who brought up the fact that I suspect him, and he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable, which means he knows I have nothing. Ho ho ho, well Miles, my boy, time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Really, he's all yours. Wait, dang it, I just remembered something, huh? Did you have amnesia too? Nah, it just done came to me. Flash of inspiration. You know how it is. Very well, say your piece.
Objection!
What are you doing, Yuri? Mr. Everett had made it clear that he won't give up until the very last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must. At least he tried to drag us through this extreme chaining process again in the future. Yeah, what she said. I don't quite get it, but it sounded perfect, pretty cool. Don't worry, Dad. I'll give Gravity bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are. Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say. You heard the chairman? If you would be so kind. Well, alright then. There goes nothing. The fact, that's hard, and nothing but the facts, please. Don't you worry, pretty little hit on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth is my middle name. Color me officially worried. So the ringleader is the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I count 11 people coming down that hatch, see? Then the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had me to look back downstairs right after that. No. Huh? And what do you know? There was 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again. Huh? And you're sure of this? Sure as I can be. Yeah, gravel ship. Saw them with my own 2 peepers. So 11 before murder and 11 again right after means nobody died? Well, I mean, somebody else came in then. Wait, that's the thing. Because doesn't mean the same people. A contradiction? Do try to keep up. Did nothing really change at all? I done told you already to carry right on again like nothing ever happened. Oh. Yep, for it was nothing much, but what is it? That little old mallet doodad can have yourself an auction without one. Kind of like the one Misty over there got, but different. The auction's hammer? Oh, that's the bunny. Huh? I done heard that thing banging and playing right and way through, then nothing, just like that. So the noise and the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with a murder? If what Hars is telling is true, we have something of a problem. Namely that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand. Chalk one up for just to see that. See? There really wasn't nothing we could do. No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, kids... Alright, kids, do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on... Moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we only have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over him. Is that not so? Frankly, I expect you to have raised your voice by now. A loud hold it, perhaps? Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. Very well, let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains? Why? The contradiction in the Corrites report, sir. This, Oh! Here? Back with your witness, let's go. What's this all about? Why you call us back down here? Did someone finally fall ill? I'll have a compass ready in 2 shakes of ouch. Better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had. Okay, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Could China butter me up and then cut to the chase, well, yeah? Of course. We summon you... What is it her to? We summon you here to confirm something. This court asks you to provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes ever. That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of the trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful. How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? Why the heck would I want to do that? To help the true critic, of course. As if I would know anything about that. I just know I didn't do any of the sort. Then that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? The nurse assistant's cute? She's okay. I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. Not like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately, then hand it off to Mr. Winter according to protocol. Then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report. I guess we'll see, won't we? First, perhaps we've been with your side of the story. Why do we even need to? This is pointless. I'll be the judge of what's pointless. Thank you very much. We have patients waiting back in the hospital. But Grandma, ouch. We don't really have time for this. Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is. Grandma, then she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer. And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Edgy boy is sassy as always, I know. Assuming you tell the truth, that is. So-called mistake in the report. No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report, not never. I've been dealing with the dead longer you've been alive. Sonny Jin. Me writing something wrong is about as like, ouch. And what the heck would you think I'll stand by to gain for by doctrining a file, huh? Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she has to say. Nothing funky there. See, it just as I thought. There's no chance the good doctor, a doctor her finding, and you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true. Of course, Grandma's never told a lie in her.
Objection!
Your opinion are not necessary, nurse. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you. Not necessary? That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor grandma has. Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared than Mr. First Prosecutor. Oh, I'm more than prepared. I'm ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report.
Hold it!
Never you saying that she's infallible. She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes. Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even once. But there's no way she, of all people, would. I got a whole hospital relying on me. Might be you can burger your work and survive, mister, but I can't. We'll see, we'll see.
Hold it!
We have actual proof here. And you've never made a mistake, single mistake in all that time. Doctoring is all about experience. The longer you're at it, the better you get. Yeah, if only the same were true of prosecuting, Chairman Winner would be the best in the business. But I think we can agree that's not the case. Oh, you really are the devil, a devil, Miles. But you're also quite wrong. I've never once made a mistake either. After all, I have people to do that for me. I'm too busy for foul ups, and luckily for me, I don't have to make them. Isn't having people just grand? Don't you go trying to make doctoring and lawyering sound the same. They ain't nothing alike. Nothing alike, I tell ya.
Hold it!
罗翔笑死，罗翔的手是吧？张三警告。The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury, and yet there was not a single drop of blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest, making it pre-mortem. That's it. That's ouch. I don't need you to teach me how to cook eggs, young man. My Dane report already saw what you said, don't it?
Objection!
Injury appears to be a sustained postpartum. Which is the exact opposite of what you just said. Oh. Sure. I diligently dedicated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. If something happened to it after that, were nothing to do with me. You did it? You stated it? If you could please tell me more. I don't know about the suck egg.
Hold it!
So we're on the same page. What your conclusion regarding to the body? Well, like I said, ouch. Alright, it was death from a good hard knock to the noggin. Can you say for certain that knock happened? Pre-mortem, of course. Chest wound happened after the poor girl died. I told Florence that and she wrote it down. Right. She wrote it right down. So that's what it says in my Jane report. Maybe what you told her, but I think we finally get into the truth.
Hold it!
Did we just show the report again? Like, it's like just wrong. Stud gained nothing, but what about your granddaughter? Me? I didn't stand to gain anything either. Never mind her. What about your little friend over there, huh? She's standing to gain something for sure. Look at you, trying to accuse my sweet innocent Florence of wrongdoing. Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Wish you could tell the Chairman Winner. Show that to Chairman Winner. Anyhow, nobody doctored that report. You hear? Nobody. Obviously, had nothing funky here. So yeah, we just showed the report. Did anything stand out as strange to either of you when you were examining the body? Let's see. What's that, Grandma? Pretty strange young fellow showed up, that's for sure. A strange man? Who? Just like dang food he was, all frilly around the neck and chest. Like, you're talking about us now. How many brain cells would she have? What do you mean? She doesn't look dumb. And the dangest thing of all, even though we all knew the idiot boy was about to get fired, he still insists on messing with my scenes. That's right, I'm talking about you, mister. Ruffle-neck Ruffin, Crimson suit a creep. Oh, so Mr. Edward is the Ruffin and a creep. Those are not words you need to commit to memory, okay? Hers doesn't sound like she's lying. No. But she's only communicating through her granddaughter. I should probably make sure that nurse is being truthful too. Okay. I think it's just a line where... Is it a mistake? Like, which line is it though? But it's just a reward. Okay, no. Okay, so it's not the line. It's not the mistake line. It's like the... Nothing to do with me? Like, we're trying to say that she forged it now. Okay. First, I'd like to take a look at the report for yourself. Oh, I'll read it too. Ooch. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all. What? What do you mean exactly? Bruh. I don't know. But I can't say that. But just speak for yourself, old lady. If you're attempting to bury the truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Hers is being telling Judge something in private. What? I see. Very well. Allow me to relay to everyone what you just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dedicate my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fiddlehead young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something. Hit her back? That's her hair. Wow, that was a great impression. Yes, but was it really necessary? So in summary, there was an error in the report. And it was all because of you, nurse. Ms. Miller. The true facts have now been shown that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. Question now is, why did you introduce such an error? Just a minute, Mary, you made it sound as the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seemed that she just made a little mistake. Pre-mourner and post-mourner, they're practically the same word, don't you think? Except that they mean two complete opposite things. This is deliberate, no doubt about it. But why would she want to change it? Exactly. Think... Okay, you won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, lady. My grandma. Hi. You submitted a falsified report and an act that let KB accused of murder. You own us an explanation. But I can't tell you. Not don't want to, but can't? This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Getting up on this poor, considerate girl who was only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made a tiny mistake, so why not leave it there? You're like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you. What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you are now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that. I'll be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Well, the crime was very important because... She's the co-conspirator? Yeah. In order to cover for her accomplice. Ouch. Oh, so she is a co-conspirator, this innocent young thing. Do you share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy? Murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. At least Houston, it would have been positive to... I mean, yeah, maintain the number, so it's 11 people. If the auctioneer was a murderer and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that witness testified here being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense. Hey, watch it. Y'all gotta call me good words into questions now too. That's not what I mean. That meant the fact is quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your words, which means there must be a co-conspirator. I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you're wrong. I wasn't wrong, I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. But as soon as we do, things fall into place. If the killer of Hollis returned to the auction room and placed the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder. Yep. Well, so that's your thinking, is it? It's certainly an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away. I don't imagine that Nurse Nealer looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could easily have been replaced Miss Spring without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Nealer, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction? I wouldn't do something like. Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they? I can't tell you, I just can't. It'll hurt Grandma too. Uh-oh. But Grandma, don't you worry about me. I can take care of it. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But... Grandma! Oh! What the fuck is happening? Is this Crash Out? What the fuck? Oh, I was right. She was a accomplice. That was easy. Miss Nilder, why? Well, Miss Nilder. Can you explain yourself? Yes. Huh? Oh. Thank you, Grandma, but I'm alright now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Springer. So you admitted that you were working with the ringleader? Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Springer was going to attack them. Turpin was going to be attacked by the victim? They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night. Yeah, the revenge thing. So they made a counterplan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to get to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there. She doesn't look like a night shift nurse. So hold on right now, Misty. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you've been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into ya. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying. Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago. I think we're all aware of the number of potential hiding places in the storeroom. Are we? What exactly are you trying to say that our friend, the nurse, was hiding, huh? Hide here while she was waiting in the store. I mean, yeah, this place, finally.
Take that!
Yeah, she hid inside the clothes boxes. Oh, she did? Did she? Well, it was there the whole time, even before I was seated on it. But like I didn't tell you before, it had all the chains around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere. Why the through 30 in the lighter? I think that's just his name. He also burns paper. And when he's like angry, he has like more fire. Imagine that's because Nurse Naylor was already lying in there by the time you arrived. That's right, we didn't want anybody to open it and it would have been really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait till it was time for my part to plan. And then they wrapped the whole boss up in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not so long after. It was just before the auction was due to start. So as the auction was beginning, you and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom. Yeah, I think so. The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Overheard the victim and occurred to exchange words around them. You betcha. I was behind the statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. In the middle of their quarry, Miss Rainer was killed by the auctioneer. Imagine the auctioneer then carried Miss Ring's body over the clothes spot, from which Nurse Nilder emerged and swapped places with the victim, after placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box. Nurse Ringer's role now has pretended to be Miss Ringer. Yeah, like Nurse Nilder. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Is that about to sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Nilder? Yes, in fact, that's what happened. Hold up. So you just waltzed back right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not one of the other folks down there at the auction caught him down? Why would they? The other auction goer had no reason to notice the difference when they entered because... Well, yeah, she sold the clothes, right now. Yeah, as we've seen, they're about the same build. What's more, the auction room required attendees to wear masks at all times. If Nurse Nilder was to wear the same clothes as Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser. No, and they weren't. I borrowed her clothes and ouch. I left the poor child in her smalls. Have you no respect, girl? No, Grandma. I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So then, when the ringer was looking, I put the raincoat on her. So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus, the auction was able to carry on as before. Just that part where I caught the red raincoat on film just came after. Yeah, must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Find me 11 happy little auction goers, then back I stuck to my little Hidiko. Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that. Well, that is not exactly. What is it? Did something happen? So maybe I thought to mention this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out, unconscious, Yamase. What happened? Oh, nothing much hit. Kinda silly, really, but there was a sudden loud noise and it just startled me just a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame the girl for getting jumpy. Guess that got my heart shock and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next day, and there you come, clanking down that ladder. I see. So you were startled by a loud noise and felt unconscious. Suppose that means you don't know what happened after that. Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guesses done finished up and filed up one by one like they are supposed to. Nurse Nilder, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing? I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bids just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then. So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime. No, not until we came back up so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the front of the ladder and said, "Hey." Yes, she must have fallen from up the roof and been knocked unconscious. Yes, the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh? That would explain it. Kate would have been shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall emotionally right in front of her. That she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that causes you to faint as well. It was the sound of Kate crash landing onto the storeroom floor. Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long though. So in summary, by the time Miss Nilder found Kate, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Nilder, if you could continue? Sure. So I found Kate, and the next thing I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box. I couldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them, and that would have caused a real hullabaloo. Was that your idea or the ringleaders? Theirs. But putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I've done. Imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case. And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in a auctioneer outfit were prepared. Of course, which complete the section and made everyone think that she was the auctioneer. All in all, the auction finished up without anyone noticing anything, and that was that. Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Leader, if you have anything further to share, I would advise you to do so immediately. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing, it did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing the clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take your hair, obviously, so... You're dang right, you couldn't take your hair. What kind of medical professional are you? That's where you draw the line, so taking her clothes were okay? Our hair were totally different, the styles, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. The ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There were a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box. 2 wigs? But why? Right, I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried that she might have changed her style. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair on the day, leaving a waving wig in the box. Huh. And that everything you know, there's nothing else you're forgetting? No, not really. Gamera, that's everything. And I'll take that you really have no idea who the ringleader might be. Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their masks on, and they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone. I can't get something concrete on them. Oh, well, Miles, are we about then? You proved that the nurse was part of the murder plot, but sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot, because it doesn't prove that Kay isn't the ringleader. What? Injustice must prevail. Is this it? Am I not gonna be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Ah. Franziska, what are you doing here? As I told you before, Miles Edward, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't get going the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you. I understand that. You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of evidence. Did I gumshoe to that? Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. I mean, we already did this, though. We know. Well, someone say something. Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Franziska, but we already proved that ourselves. You what? Yes, just a few minutes ago. Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us chances. Give us a chance. And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too? Oh no, not yet. Ha, good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface, and the wounds to the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem. A circular surface.
Objection.
You're certain of that, I assume? Your sources are above board? 2 trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
It's certainly good to know. Unfortunately, you're overstepping the boundary of what? I'm the prosecutor in charge of the integral investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties, especially the victim. My, you've really become quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear? Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Okay. Sadly, the murder weapon itself has yet to be identified. Heh, based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. We do? But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation, and yet, one need to only think about the setting and auction suits, and the answer should be obvious. Oh! Auction with a circular surface used in an auction. Oh, the judge, the hammer. The auctioneer's hammer. What would an auctioneer have already at hand? An auctioneer hammer, of course. But we never found one of those. If the auctioneer was indeed a killer, it does seem likely candidate for the murder weapon. But without evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that. Oh, I have just the evidence you need right here. We do? Strongly suggests that the hammer was a murder weapon. Isn't this a grappler? Oh, I forgot. Wait, no. What's the grappler? I mean, just this, no? The report.
Take that!
Yeah. What on earth are you talking about, Miles Edward? Put that thing away before I stick my whip on you. I don't know. Maybe not used. Which one is it? That's the cow, no? Wait, didn't I pick this? Yeah, no, it's not the cow, okay. The statement. Oh, the hammer will no longer be here. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. He said that the very prominent sound of the auction hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would be that? Why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right? Chairman winner. I have our people look into this right away. You're really like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to the cause when you're young, when can you then, Even Edward's weak to whips? Yeah. He seems very confident we'll never find it. Yeah. Very well, a search of the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Okay. Silence in the courtroom, please. Miss Von Karma, if you would be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. The entire big building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer hammer was found anywhere. That is bad news indeed. Then we have no choice but to move ahead with the verdict. Huh. Such a terrible shame. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. Certainly not what I would expect from a first-rate criminal mind. No, there's not enough work with here. I just can't carry us on further on my own. Yes, it really is a tragedy, but such Such is life, I suppose. I was just thinking back over the defendants I've made PL deals over the year. People who poured their hearts out for me, who trusted me with every detail of their crime. And then when it came to their sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time. For every single one. Oh ho, oh ho ho ho. Oh, and if only you could see them. The stupid dumbfounded looks on their faces. The verdict will now be passed. All present will be accepted the goddess word of law. There's nothing more I can do. He and I are both if only we had some proof. I never imagined I would be passing judgment on you under such circumstances. The end of the road, huh? By the power vested in me? What the fuck? That's why she's always helping us? Excelsis winner, this court hereby indicts you for your crime. What? Huh? What on earth is gotten into you, Brady? I submit for the court's consideration the case file of a certain incident. Namely the IS-7 incident, a murder that took place 18 years ago. What? But what does that file have to do with... Okay. Your late night visits to the chamber? That was two. Precisely, I came here to retrieve these documents. Though sadly, it would seem that I arrived too early. Catch the auction itself. When we spoke of the matter before, I implied that I had come to retrieve files pertaining to your own case. You had to forgive me. That was a rush to buy myself more time. Now look at the cases. What the heck are you doing, Gravel? You can't just accuse my dad. What the fuck is happening? Bruh, Christmas again. Oh yeah, our Man for Wrong Karma case. Yeah. Yeah, Sam's the victim. Yeah, Frost. Yep. Like last case. Without proper grounds, it's a deformation. An excellent observation. Yes, Roos? It is? I mean, this chapter is his cover. So he must have something here, no? And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Mr. Manfred von Karma has some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculpture Archie Frost's body went missing. My papa, fabricating information, what is the meaning of this? Are you shocked? Ian Simon, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report that the body had gone missing. However, it seems that a certain someone wasn't very pleased with Mr. von Karma, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? This individual refused to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power, and they're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to kill. 18 years ago, there were no difference. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hurst to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. Yeah. What? She was responsible for the fake report? Wait, you have to understand, Grandma. She's not a bad person. She had to do what he said. She didn't have any choice. He, the person in question, was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. No. The man who gave Papa the first penalty of his career. Yeah. Winner, it was you.
Objection!
What are you talking about? My dad would never do something like that. I'm sorry. That's just, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself? All that nonsense with the body? That was man for doing, such a willful boy. And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such dishonest things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there after all. Wait, Grandma can't. She's... Grandma, I'm sorry. I knew, that's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everyone would have found out about what you did. He said he was going to charge you if I didn't help them with their plan. He said that he would just have to do what the auctioneer said. So you were coherent into it, were you, nurse? No cylinder. And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner. I'm sorry, but honestly, I don't know. The person forcing me to help was the auctioneer. And they definitely looked to be about the same build as a chairman, but I never saw their face. Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do. Oh wait, their mask didn't cover their whole face. And the part that was uncovered had a tattoo on it. I remember that very much. Huh? Tattoo. It sounds very dramatic, but I really don't know what you're talking about. There's no tattoos anywhere on my faces. I think I would know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means I can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you want me to be. Is it under the bear? Only hope you can figure it out. Who this shameless manipulator might be. Oh.
Overruled.
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. Are you sure it's not you who felt insulted here? Insulted here? I'm not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer have been trying to. And I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. Young Rosie was looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I've always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular lie. You barely knew the victim? Why, I do believe that is a new statement. The goddess demands that you offer your full testimony on record. So that's how it's gonna go, huh? You mean to help me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play, fine. I'll destroy you all. Huh. Miss Erdrin, please allow me to work with you on this one. I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Of course, Your Honor. One way or another? I wouldn't have it any other way. Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about this ringer. Okay. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. But we never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motive to murder that poor girl whatsoever, and I have absolutely no idea why she was after me. That's short. So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this? Of course he didn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners. That's very kind of you, SS, but... I do not know what's his name. Usans? Usties? But you'll need more than mere words if you find a cover for me. Right, you got it. I won't let them pin this on you. Oh, that's why he's the cover of this chapter. I believe in your dad, you'll be Edward. I know you will. Yes, yes. You really are such a sweet, simple child. He really loves his dad, huh? But that's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. And you are shocked by your daddy's fabricating evidence? I don't know. No matter how much he respects him, regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. Don't be easy on Mr. Winner, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this.
Hold it!
As a member of the committee, you must at least have been familiar with her face. Sure, but that's about all. I saw her every once in a while.
Hold it!
Personal interaction?
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? Exactly what I'm saying, boy, yes. Why? I never even knew about that burn mark on her hand. You didn't. I mean, what's the point? Get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone. Later on, it's been such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next. It's because they dare to stand up to you and you make them disappear. You could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony. Did this? You're sure you didn't know about the burn marks? You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on their hand and who doesn't. But this wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under normal circumstances, but now that I think about it, Ringer did always wear gloves. Oh. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn marks until after the incident myself. Victims' hands were always covered by a pair of gloves. Makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize being something of a sensitive soul myself. Hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement to your testimony. Always wear gloves, perhaps to hide that burn. So you remember her always wearing gloves? I mean, it was something of a trademark of her, yes. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? I would always imagine it was just a fashion statement. Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder? Who, me? No, I don't have anything to hide. But she literally like Phil. You don't, not even the stony vision of the cold-blooded murderer?
Objection!
If anyone here is hiding such a thing, it's you. And I'll expose your true face if it's the last thing. Ho ho ho. You never failed to entertain my boy. Go ahead and do your worst. So Miss Ringer always wear gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over the evidence again. It doesn't? She doesn't? Okay, it's something about the gloves then. You never had any trouble with her professionally? Oh ho ho, don't be so silly, my boy. Far too important these days for such trivialities, and by all accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing meant we hardly ever interacted. But that doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it? Well, you could say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend, huh? It certainly seems that Miss Ringer has some personal interest in you, at least. Indeed, indeed. But I can't, for the life of me, imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't logic your way into pinning this on me. I have absolutely no idea why she was after me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all as to why she was after you? Let's see now. Because that's a real catch. I suppose you could say that, yes. The admirers, they come. And they go again. Couldn't even dream of being like my dad. Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come into life and then for so many leave it. I certainly won't complain if you choose to leave, really, my dear. I think it's far more likely that you'll be the one leaving today in handcuffs. Yes, that's very droll. But if you think I'm finished, you will be sorely disappointed. Hey. I have to think back over what we know about the victim. If you're not sure how to approach this, we can take a look at their evidence. Yeah, you just need to find a new way to interpret all information. It's just something about the gloves. Are you trying to help me, Francisca? Trying to help Kay Faraday. I couldn't care less about you. Nice to see she's really about for Kay in her own Francisca sort of way. It's this line. She wasn't wearing glove here? It was in the pocket? Is it this one?
Objection!
No. Yeah, it is this line, but I don't know which evidence it is. Is this?
Objection!
Oh. So she always wore gloves. She did. That raises a rather important question. And highlights quite a contradiction. Contradiction, you say, really. Listen again to the conversation that was captured by the scuffed towel. You soon see what I mean. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? Waited so long for these days and now I finally have everyone to enjoy. We can be reasonably certain that what we just heard the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Assume that those words were the killer. And where's the problem in that? Seems like a perfect sensible assumption to me. Oh, so it's reversed though? I'm afraid not. For you to see, if the victim was always wearing gloves as you just specified, then the burn mark on her hand should have not been visible to her killer. Oh.
Objection!
You speak as the glove can't be easily removed. She could have taken off during the auction. That's... Huh. But she had it, okay. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. So they must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too. What are you saying, my dear? You know, do you know how much trouble you're in, don't you? I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Now it's time for you to pay the winner. Yeah, dang devil. I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. I see. So yeah, that can be arranged. Not next time. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn was covered up? Why does that even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Because it turns out our understanding of the burn mark on his head. What do you mean? The fact the burn mark was covered up possibly tell us. They also have one. If it's not like, yeah, if that's the killer, no? Like, they also have one. Think about it like this. The victim were wearing gloves, therefore the burn marks on her hand wouldn't have been visible. In which case, those burn marks was it that was being referenced in the recording. Somebody who wasn't the victim? Precisely, which can be only mean that the culprit had a prominent burn mark too. Or to put it another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Those words were spoken not from the murderer, the victim. But by the victim. No way.
Objection!
My boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Vals, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flight of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now? Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die, depending on answer here, I'm afraid. He's not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was. Under the beer and fast. I wonder where it could have been. All of the auction people were wearing disguises, right? Yes, and each disguise was different. Yet, in spite of that, the burn mark visible. I mean, the mask he had like the lower half could be shown, right? Which means, well, shall we enlighten us? Why don't you? Where was the murder burn mark? I assume you have some evidence.
Right? It's this then, no? It's one of the masks, no?
Take that!
No. About the location of Murder Burns Mark, dear boy, doesn't tell me anything at all. I don't have any place that can say where it's at though. But you have to do better than that. I got it wrong. How could the ringleader have looked when Miss Ringer saw the burn? I mean, do we finally use the letter now? The wigs? The wavy wig?
Take that!
No. It's not the cow again, no.
Take that!
No. I don't know where the burn mark is at. It can't be her.
Take that!
I don't know where. It can't be the mask. Yeah, so it's not okay. I don't know what it is. Like where?
Take that!
It can't be the tickets now. I don't think it's lagging. It should be fine right now. Is it a wig?
Take that!
No. Like, I don't know. It can't, first of all, it can't be this page, so it has to be like... I mean, it's not a record, it's not the letter.
Take that!
Oh, this one? The outfit the ringleader was wearing. Or rather, outfit you're wearing. Huh? It's the outfit? What's the logic? What exactly does that still tell us, huh? through the auction.
Objection!
A suit, white gloves, and a mask. The disguise should have covered almost all of your skin, but according to nurse testimony, the auctioneer masked it and quite covered your entire face. Not only that, she claims to have seen a tattoo on a part of that was exposed. Oh, but it was a tattoo, or she's mistaken a burn mark for it. A burn mark on the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interpret why you're so clearly enjoying yourself, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members have such a burn. Including myself, of course. But Dad, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. Oh, he knows. He knows? Well, you may be an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winter, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your present. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good as an indicator of the truth as I could have hoped for. And it gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine, namely who that one unsuspected item belongs to. What's the unsuspected item? What's the matter with Mr. Winter? I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last one to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gone in there all too quickly. He knows that his father is indeed a real murderer. That because he knows the truth? So it's better not to know the truth at all. Okay, it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there, the important thing is finding the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I needed to hear it the most. And now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence. I want to know too, the truth of what really happened. So please, won't you show me? I very much intend to. Oh ho ho ho. You don't know when you give up, do you? Where is this burner? Perhaps you should point out to me. Oh, you know what? It's funny because he probably burned himself with his lighter, basically. That's why he has a lighter. It's under the beer. But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer. Yeah, hunt for the contradiction all you like. You won't find any. Because he's my dad and Winter through and through.
Objection!
I understand, Mr. Winter. I completely understand why you don't want to believe this truth. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll forget it for as long as you live. Dad, what do I do? Oh, I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such a utter blufflin? You really wish to help your father? You can try thinking on your own for once in your life, you useless nitwit. But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. Went to the school you wanted me to go to. Aced every test. Looked at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and I graduated top of my class. I tried to be just like you and win as many proceeds as I could.
Objection!
You really are just a simplin, aren't you? Huh? Those tests you aced, I had a school give you perfect scores on all of them. Those debates and speeches competition you won, the judges were all friends of mine. If you never even realized that, first there's no hope for you. I'm afraid none at all. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that. What? He's just gonna leave. Oh, gone. My own son. They all leave in the end. Oh ho ho ho. I mean, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. Even when he was trying, he was failing, and he did it all for me, then he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be the chairman of this committee. Even I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winter. He's gonna come back and attest though. Like testify where the burn is at then, I think. Explain yourself, Chairman Winter. Just what do you think your son is to treat him in such a way? An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Very. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using interest too. Cannot deny it, however. I have never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tried harder than anyone. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. Yet you call him useless. How could you?
Objection!
Oh ho ho ho! Because he is ready, my girl. He's utterly incapable of doing anything asked of him. Mr. Urger, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you, so that you may use it to call her final judgment onto winner. Thank you, Your Honor. I've been more ready to do so. If the ringleader had the visible burn mark on their face that night, then it should follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. Yeah. How exactly was he dressed during no catch? Okay, maybe we figure it out myself. He's not gonna come back. That'll be the key to solving this case at last. But now, your answer, please. Which piece of evidence helps to reveal the burn mark? I think it's under the beer, but what's the evidence then? Well, I do use this again now. The mask, yeah. Take a look at this if you would. And that's supposed to help you reveal the burn mark, is it? Don't understand. Just don't understand. That's wrong. Oh, doesn't matter whether you understand or not. What matter is, give me Edward, but I don't understand either. Oh no. Okay, that's the wrong thing. Oh wait. It's the wig. The wavy wig, no? Like because there was two wigs?
Take that!
Okay, good. Recall nurse testimony, if you will. There was one thing we never quite solved. Second wig, the one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it belonging wavy. Yeah. What are you two talking about? Nurse Knitter apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. And what do they have to do with the burn marks? What she found were two wigs. One was indeed to make her look more like the victim. Right. But what was the other one for? I don't suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner Cutter's appearance to that the ringleader was as it was described to us. Stop it, stop it. Stop staring at me. When very prominent difference presents itself, his face, or rather, what's around it. Yeah, the bear now. You mean it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on top of the head in any case. It was a fake bear all along, wasn't it? Yeah. I thought I was gonna burn everything. Why, this is my own dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise.
Objection!
We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth. And how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. Yet you still feared that he might expose you. So you'd rather take that risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore. Because he knew. He knew that your bear hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your bear in this instant. Oh, he's gonna burn everything. Oh. Crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out. Burn everything, yes. Oh, that does look like a skull tattoo. Here it is, the burn mark. Mr. Edward, for bringing evil to justice before the eye of the goddess, you have my thanks. Okay, we win then, no? But she still doesn't have her memory back. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. In the name of goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of this Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Mr. Edward, I can't thank you enough. You never gave up on me, even when I gave up on myself. That was very kind of you. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor,
No, as a friend, it was the least I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, rejoice! I've learned that Chairman Winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The search for the missing auction hammer continues, however. We are talking about Chairman Winner here, so it's highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. The chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. Okay, that's for the finale then. Shelly decayed them? What? How could that be? Yeah. Claims that he and Miss Niddler found this letter on Ringer's person. And that they found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letter seems to ones of correspondence. So he leads to the conclusion that they must have been working with each other. That's quite the conclusion to jump to. As you read the letter, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Faraday and Ringer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous space, namely in her left chest pocket. Sounds like he was just trying to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy in his part. But it matters not, he will answer to the goddess now. And under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last. Judge Gravy, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winner came to murder Miss Ring? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, and I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. But before he could uncover the truth behind the auction, he was disappeared. All Miss Ringer was left with were the memories and personal effects of her lover, and so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Fortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. So that's the story behind this case. While the goddess does not condone acts wanton vengeance, see, Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winner's crimes at last. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Winner and the corruption at the heart of the committee. Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winner? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't here for him just now when he needed me most. Oh, I really feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. At least he knows the truth now. And no matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. Father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time he can hopefully try and change his ways. You're right. Gotta be. Can I change too? I wonder. Can I move on with my life? Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine. Thank you. I'm sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had a responsibility to you, and instead I let them accuse you of... Ooh. Dang right, we ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, but see, the mind's where it all begins. Okay, so I guess they're gonna try to fix us. Gonna try to help Kay get the memory back? You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, with a little bit more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more. Yeah. Please forgive me, but I had better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Laguerre in a bit. The Bronco Night case, huh? Who's the defense attorney? It was supposed to be Miss Ringer, but as she is no longer with us, we're still in the pursuit of finding her replacement. It's gonna be us. Miss Ringer was scheduled to represent Wander Lagarde. And of course, until we find insurance, there's nobody to act for the prosecutor either. In any case, I must take my leave. Wait, please. What about Mr. Edgeworth's back? What's going to happen to it now?
With as chairman and her list, the committee activity have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. Just give it back. It's up to the goddess now. But don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making, and I assume that you do not mean to change your mind? Of course not. I choose the path of the truth, and I choose it willingly. With Chairman Winner out of the picture, justice in the hand of the righteous one once more. If you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edger, I would be more happy to facilitate such a decision. It's very kind of you to offer it, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore. I see. No, we don't fucking need that. Seems we are destined to continue on different paths then. Yeah. Well, I trust you keep my badge safe until they converge again. We're gonna get it next episode at the end with all I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of Goddess Mercy. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. Okay, you think maybe she'll remember after reading the notebook? Kay's promised notebook, yeah. Seems it was due to be sold in the auction, and with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Women made a connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters after all. The letters he claimed to know nothing about? I suppose he insists he didn't prepare them. Yes, he also has something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook, and that Miss Ringer was after her life, and that their respective goals are what led them to cooperate and infiltrate the auction together. Fortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. If Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee, there's no way she would have told me. That just isn't like her. Yeah, haha, your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winter's cover-up scheme, it is also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back, as I'm sure would a goddess. Thank you. I pray that it will help her to recover her lost memories, yeah. Is everything alright? Judge Gravel wanted me to return something important to you. Aww. Oh, isn't that... Gonna remember? Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Daddy, I wrote them all down, Daddy. Yeah, I'm gonna keep all my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh wait. Forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. Yeah, I remember it just how you said it, and now I'll never forget it. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right, I have to try. I. What's happening? She remember everything? The great thief will. Oh, bruh. You like immediately remember. The great thief will do anything to get her hands on the truth. Second Yadagara suit and assist to Mr. Edward. Okay, is that really you? Yeah. Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back, and I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edward. You never stopped helping me, even when I was silly lost and I couldn't remember anything. Thank goddess, you certainly seem to be back. Okay, so this is really the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't dare go losing that memory of yours again, young lady. I hear. Miss Needler, Miss Hearns, thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about ya get out of them dang hospital duds? I washed your clothes for you here. Not there with the gumshoe. He handed them over to us after they came back from forensic. And did he happen to mention if Marissa found anything of note? Yeah, she like read the notebook and immediately remembered everything. I didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, Kay. I want to see. Wait, what about her bandage? Surely it's too soon to remove them? Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump on the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise. But then, why all the bandage in the first place? Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves nines. Those were just a few of my mottos. So just for like stylistically purpose, basically. Both of which sounds like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Okay, transform time. Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove. That smile suits you better too. As it always did. Thanks to you too, Miss Von Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did. I simply came when Sakurafi asked me to. I'm sure you'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. Detective Gumshoe. Anyway, I have to go. I have to be going, and I'll be taking those two with me. Oh. Wait, what's going to happen to them? Acting as accomplices in murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes cannot be allowed to go unpunished. But the fact that Winner cohered them into corrupting will, of course, be taken into account. Don't you worry about us, Kate. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright. Take care, Kay Faraday. Until we meet again. So, okay, I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Sure, ask away. What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? Let's see, somebody asked me to meet them at Guard Lake. Huh? But I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in red raincoat started walking towards me. Oh, so I was at a lake? They must have drugged me somehow, because that's when I feel unconscious. What? I'm not sure I follow. Kay was at Guard Lake, looking up at the moon. Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around up where there when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised that I stumbled backwards. And then I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to the second time, I couldn't remember anything. The person in the red raincoat, who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. Thinking about it it's making my head hurt. Just breathe, Kay. You only just got your memory back. You're still confused. I imagine the root cause your confusion is... Is it the two places? Imagine things are mixed up in your mind because you were at Guard Lake one minute and then on top of the building the next, yeah? Because you saw the moon in both location, your mind blended your memories of the two together. But those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily. Lee, the things on the roof made you more likely to be confused. The moon? Is it the moon? The tree and the moon? Can't click the moon.
Take that!
There are two similarities between the scenes down by the lake and here on the top of the building. Oh, cherry blossom, blue sand. Wait, you're right. Those similarities are what cause your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking towards you from across the park. But in your buried memory, that same sight played out over in the viewing platform instead. No way. Who steals a great thief's memory, huh? That's just shading. Okay, yeah, even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay in the park. Was it the person in the red... Who was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Did you hear that? Sounds like it's coming from up the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Whoa, hooey, I smell another scoop in the coffee. You're still here? coming from this little gadget here. This transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's still going on, but I'm no good with technology. Come on, you have to pick up. Fine, I'll do it. Eep. Hey, this is Edgeworth. Okay, if you could refrain from answering strange calls for me. Miss Edgeworth, I presume. I know that voice. Shelly the Killer, finally, yeah. Okay, so yeah, Shelly the Killer is gonna be the last case then. Like, solving everything, no? Since committee is basically done in, like, 2 days case. Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. How do you even know about this case? That's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I have indeed been wondering myself if someone else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proves so damning to case? No way. An evil mastermind? But who? Who indeed? Perhaps you should share your thoughts? You? What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? I mean, it's the male notice.
Take that!
This right here proves that somebody else was behind all this. Sorry, I don't get it. Oh, wrong one. Sally, neither do I. That wasn't it. 31. It's just this piece of evidence. What was it? Well, oh. This one.
Take that!
The letter case mostly wrote to the victim. Yeah, I don't remember writing that. Oh, okay. So who did? And who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm not the only one who would like to know. And how do we know it wasn't you? Yeah. Now, why would I do a thing like that? I believe the truth can only fully come to light in the court of law. But since you had your badge revoked, that is no longer an option. So how will it all end? I, for one, will be watching from the sidelines with interest. Even knows about my badge? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you don't betray my trust in you. Now, I bid you farewell. What the heck did he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in this anyways? Everything is just one giant snowball. It seems we only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on what I can. However, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. Oh, we got it. Boop, 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 boop. Oh wait, oh no, so it is okay, so it is his cover. It was, yeah, it's the last case that's him. Yay! Okay, yeah, so we're done today. 对，今天的是比上次短，但是下章完结的是肯定是10个小时以上。So yeah, today's case was like a little shorter than last case, but next case is the finale, so this is like more than 10 hours for sure. So we'll see. The case was fine. This case was fine. I think this case and last case was fine. Like there's nothing that is like insanely bad. So we'll see what happens to the finale. Yay. Let's see.
Mm.
Okay. Which people I'll send you guys. And then later today, I'll look at the dice rally to see what it is. 等一下是 MD 新活动，骰子弄去看一下，就是你们的明天嘛，就是再等一下。这个可能下周或者下下周打完最后一张，最后一张肯定是超过10个小时，应该是10到11个小时吧，肯定是不止10个小时的，对，所以得安排一下。So yeah, I might do the last case next week or like next week. But gotta prep because it's more than 10 hours for sure. We'll see what happens. See you guys. Bye bye.